Sinclair. Sorry. She arrested you. I'm still being recorded by the holographic system. I came so far to be here. Now, Now I just want to leave. Why did you leave me here? Please. Why? Let me Sinclair! Leave. We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry, Why did you leave me here? Why?
The elevator
Sinclair!
to the casino vault is
Sinclair!
locked. Find a way to open
The
it.
doors, they sealed. You made it. Good. First to talk. I'll keep this quick in case my voice goes out. Do I? Sounds off to my ears. Hard to tell. Not to mention it hurts like hell to swallow. Might be why I got moved off to this suite. It's hers. That's her over there. Got trapped by security like I did. Just took a different way out. I've been hunting the one who hijacked your Pip-Boy, Elijah, for some time. He cannot leave the Sierra Madre alive. What he's done here is nothing compared to what he's done in the past. The only way to bring him out is if you get to the vault. He won't allow you to go down there alone. That's when we kill him. The gala went off, the switching station opened up. Thought the screeching in the auto dock was bad. Station worse. Got outside, saw the light show, and it was enough to make me run to the casino. Also, it seemed like the lights and speakers were helping to guide me. Guess your master wanted a backup in case you died. As for being assigned to this floor, maybe it's because of my new voice. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe it recognized me as a guest. Too long. Thought I might have had a chance to settle it before this event happened, but then the chance slipped away again. He cut me off from someone I cared about a long time ago. He used his status to break us apart, so I had to find a new purpose. Same banner. Then he became unstable, left a trail of crimes across the wasteland. Once word reached us, I was ordered to kill him. He saw me, before the scars, at a place far from here. It's where he found some of the technology he uses now. It's a place called the Big Empty. The name's deceptive, if you know where to look. Almost got trapped there. There was someone else, though, who came along, knew about Elijah. No idea. A courier. Wore an old world flag on his back. He was the one who pulled me out there. Told me where Elijah had gone. Helped me heal up. Listened to my story. He sympathized. He said he understood what it meant to track someone who had such a impact on his past life. He said people were like couriers, sometimes never understanding the messages they brought. That's who he was hunting for. Some courier. Wasn't sure until now I could trust you. Now I know. Look, when I woke up here, however that happened, I had this key on me. I think it belongs to her. Haven't had a chance to use it yet. Might open the dresser or the safe. Didn't have time to experiment with it before you arrived. Here you go. Yeah, it's still functional. A lot of garbage data on it. Its basic procedures should still work fine. I can see. Check the route. Recent diagnostics. A lot of Med-X was dispensed for Vera Keys. Guess that's her corpse there for certain. And why all those meds are scattered around in here. Here's the medical report. Looks like she had some sort of terminal condition. Diagnosis isn't conclusive. Must have been painful. I'm not even sure she knew if these medical reports are enough. She must have been numb most of the time. No. They run a lot deeper than that. While I was hunting Elijah in the Big Empty, he trapped me in one of those medical research centers buried there. It did something to my head, and I got off lucky. It's difficult enough to read now, and somehow the leap between what's in my head and words, it just ends up being a mishmash of symbols, not letters. Can still do math, formulas, equations. Writing poetry's out. Yeah, I saw records of other patients and what had been done to them. Some couldn't hear anything but static. Others just gibbering wrecks. Never going back. And Elijah was on his way here, so I couldn't stop to see if it was something I could fix. If you can even fix what happened to me when they jabbed the electrodes into my skull and turned my head into a flashlight. Then I got here, and my voice got severed. Now I have a new one. Another thing Elijah has to answer for. Alright. I'm just glad I can answer you now. Try and reason with him, see what happens. He's so lost in his technology, I don't think he even understands why anymore. Wasn't... What? Good luck. He's not an easy opponent. If I can, I'll help. Might be able to figure something out using the Sierra Madre's computer systems.
Would you stop? Such a kidder. This is Vera Keys auditioning for Love Sets Sail. God, this script. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to have the... Is that a plane overhead? Those bombers are nothing but big hornets buzzing around the sky these days. Is it gone? Alright. This is Vera Keys auditioning for Love Sets Sail. Malcolm. Ever since our freighter went down, I feel like my heart's fallen to the bottom of the ocean, along with my career. God. Alright.
You're back. You sure you still want me here, collars and all? Not much for waiting around with a bomb around my neck. Fine. I hear my collar beeping. Scribe. He jumped over the lazy paladin.
You've got one of the floors reestablished. Good. Accessing the music archives now. 2 more to go. Oh, it seems the casino has uninvited guests. The villa inhabitants was pounding at the doors. Now they found a way inside. Deal with them, and don't try and leave yourself, or I'll let the collar do its work.
Casino burn.
Hurry up and
No
deal with the
more
FEV
being.
reject. He's of no use
Going
to
to
us.
make casino burn. No more being.
Dog wants to protect you. Always wanted to protect you. The reason I have to take control is... Master. Master sent me free.
Must be a back entrance to the kitchen. Check the main casino side corridors. Find it.
If you do this, we both die. Dog wants to die. Don't care who you think. Tired of you. Tired of place. Master, help us. Please let me help us. If you don't, then you're
Going to make casino burn. No more being.
back in the cage.
If that ghoul's still alive, correct that. Or break him.
So you showed. Felt the collar start kicking again as soon as the elevator doors rattled open. Think you're going to upstage me here at the Sierra Madre? I don't think so. Now that I'm inside, well, I don't need you anymore. Stupid? No, playing it smart. You're the dumb one, waltzing in here without realizing who the headliner is. Time for a little show. I'll just grab a seat and watch how this plays out from backstage. Security can handle it from here. No, no. The collars. I know what happened now. Sure, mine activated, but it feels different, the electronic tap dance inside. I can kill you and still make it out while security is busy frying you to a crisp. Hands are clean, then smooth sailing to the Sierra Madre. Way I figure it, you'll try and run for the exit. And only I know where the key is. And where the safest place in the whole theater is. Backstage. You're trapped down there, and you couldn't shut off the speakers, unlock the doors, or cancel security if you tried. What? What now? Try and come back here? No, you belong out in the audience. I mean, not like, you could get backstage. That key you snagged, it won't work. Of all the... Where the hell are those stupid holograms already? Even if you get back here, you won't live long, trust me. What the blazes? Piece of junk. Didn't want security showing you out, eh? We'll see. So, can't leave well enough alone. Have to enter Vera's room. Some things are better left in the past.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
Now, deal with the ghoul. This has gone on long enough.
Think you have what it takes to beat me on my stage in my town? Come on down, we'll see. All right, you're resourceful, I'll give you that. It's going to take a lot more than juggling keys and shooting speakers to stop me. As I see it, all I need to do is kill you, then make a run for the exit. You do the same, you'll be clawing at the lock until your head blows off. So, maybe you and I should have a little chat, just like we did when you first waltzed into town. Lucky guess. You sure about that? Because if you make a mistake, well, Sierra Madre's got us both. All right, look. I'll hand it over, I promise. No need to get all upset. We can both come out ahead in this. Look, I give you this key, and there's nothing to keep you from just killing me and running. And as I see it, I just gave up my ace in the hole. So the only chance I've got left is making sure you don't leave. And there's no way in hell I'm letting you get to the Sierra Madre vault instead of me. Not after all this time. I waited an entire lifetime, sitting in that villa, watching it all fall apart. Sinclair's Sierra Madre towering over everything, untouched. Then you show up, thinking you can just take it all from me, you and the old man running the show? I planned all this. I made it all happen, not you. Sure, yeah, I have the key on me. I made other keys, too, to unlock the casino and ruin Sinclair, finally. After all these years. No. Now I think ruining you and all your plans would be enough for me. Kill me, I still win. You're never getting in the vault. Just couldn't mind.
Another fragment. Good. Almost have the entirety of what I need from the music archives. Once you have the last fragment, you can thread the archives together at the main floor terminal.
gas valves. A single spark, or he sets off his collar. The casino's going to burn. Us, along with him.
Being your
Shut off
minder.
the gas valves or that idiot will kill us all.
All fire now. Burn. No! You? Master? No, not Master. Dog remembers you. Left dog in cage. Mean to dog. Now dog. Will kill us both unless you do something. Never felt him so strong before. He won't listen to my voice. He's hungry. Come here, or dog will chase you, break you until you no run anymore. Master? Don't want Master to be mad. What does Master want dog to... listen to you. Can't hold him back much longer. Tell him to pull on his chain as hard as... Dog can. What Master wants, dog can do. Please don't be mad with dog. Master? Master. Dog is listening. Both of us are. Tell him to listen to me. Then we can get out of this. Finally. And... Now dog is listening to voice. Your voice only. Dog can see the voice. Looks just like dog. And dog looks just like me. You've hurt yourself. Inside. Do you see now? See? In the water. Dog understands now. Dog knows what happened. If dog goes into the water, dog can't help if Master gets mad. You were nice to dog. Dog wants to help. He's right. If you merge us, then we, or whatever we become, we can't help you when you reach whatever's at the Sierra Madre's end. And Dog doesn't want to unremember you, may forget you. We will forget almost all that has happened here. You'll be alone, at the old man's mercy, like Dog, like me. You were there all the time. All the time. You were there, and so close. Together. Who are you? What is this place? That was not the answer I was expecting. I don't know you, yet I feel like I do, and a feeling of gratitude. Forgive me, I'm wounded. This chain, this bear trap on my arm. How did I even get this far with these wounds? The pain is excruciating. I need to rest for a moment. Thank you for whatever you have done. I will remain here. Need to get my strength back.
You have the last fragment. That's all I need. Now, go to the main lobby terminal, thread the music sequence together.
Floor looks like it protected the guests too well. Checked the suite. Found the holographic woman from the Villa Fountain. You're back. You sure you still want me here, collars and all? Surprised that super mutant didn't eat you. And don't get me started on Dean. So, I just rasp out some words and the vault opens? That woman, the starlet, she didn't build this place. Why would the builder do that? I know. The sealed doors, the security. It's almost a fortress. Think that's why we're being ordered to come here and crack it open? Love makes people do strange things. Won't argue that. It can drive you crazy sometimes if you can't connect. If they loved each other, and they were together, I suppose that's all that mattered. But she's in that side room, dead, because the casino wouldn't let her leave. And who knows where he is. All right, if you go down there, are you prepared? What if you don't come back? I just wanted to make sure you're ready. When you go down there, that may be it for us. We won't be needed anymore. The one who made these collars, he'll follow you down there, and he won't let you leave. He's not one for sharing. Never was. Begin again, but know when to let go. Let's see what happens. Feels like the cloud crawled in my mouth and died. Begin again, but know when to let... I wish you luck in the vault. Elijah, he's tough to pin down. This is Knight Christine Royce of the Brotherhood. Christine Royce.
Don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system. Hiding? Hardly. Trapped. You think you were the first one to unlock the casino door? No, I did it. With other hands, other bodies. After that, the casino wouldn't let go. Once I was locked in, no way out. Until your Pip-Boy signal came to life in the village. Then things changed. And here you are. No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. I can wait. Afford to be careful. You're locked down there. This is the only entrance. And I have free reign of the Sierra Madre. I have time. More than you. Besides, there might be more traps. I'll send more scouts. Yes, others. You're resourceful. Don't want to leave anything more to chance. No, I don't think so. It'd most likely trigger other security measures, if you hurt the vault at all. The builder of the casino built it to last. The Sierra Madre withstood the war. I'm sure the vault is protected as well. Besides, you wouldn't have followed the signal if you didn't want this place's secrets for your own. You're curious, past the threats. Even if you could trigger it, no, you'd die. Kill yourself, and you decide this now. I can shut down your signal, prevent the caller from going off. Clever.
Whoever designed the Sierra Madre, their obsession with messing with frequencies and signals. I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. If you resist, I'll use the collar even if it puts the vault at risk.
What's this? Alarms. What? You think this entire structure is mine to command? You think you've outsmarted me? You can't get away. You're the one with leash. You always were. You've heard stories of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. This story's different than the others. It's all in promise of beginnings. And the ending.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, Dog, consumed by hunger, and the other in reverse. The one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, had his last show on the Sierra Madre stage. The heist he spent over 200 years planning fell apart, just as the first, by underestimating his partner's strength. Not long after the courier left the villa, the lights in the theater shut off, one by one. Only Dean's hologram remained on the stage, singing silently to an empty room. Still, as consumed as he had been with its riches and ruin, the Sierra Madre had held him captive long ago.
Christine, her mission complete, found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden. She watched over it silently, by choice. Over time, the ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms. They would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier, who had kept Elijah's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag, at the edge of the world.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses. Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead, a city of ghosts, buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. An illusion that you can begin again. Change your fortunes. Finding it, though, that's not the hard part. It's letting go.
Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love, life, family, those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again.
I hope you'll return in happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts. Wait a moment. Before you go,
Welcome, sir. that lone star from 1,000 miles away, calling me back home, though I ventured far astray. When I see that beacon shining for me all alone, it calls me
Hey
back
there.
to Texas and to home, home, home. Lone star, shine down on my hometown, fill my memory, light my way. Cattle in the old corral, the open range all round, sunlight and the smell of new mown hay. I remember though I've wandered and much happiness I've found, still I wish that I could be back there today. I know my home is waiting for me by the river shore. I know that all the ones I love would welcome me once more. In dreams I see them now, though it seems I'm bound to roam. My thoughts are still of Texas and of home. Cattle in the old corral, the open range all round, sunlight and the smell of new mown hay. I remember though I've wandered and much happiness I've found, still I wish that I could be back there today.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Thank you for visiting New Things.
What's up?
To the town of our Bria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding.
Against you. It always is.
arms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Security, wealth, all time is against you. It always will.
No one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron, a big iron, a big iron, a big iron on his heel. It was early into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his heel. In this town there lives an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men have tried to take him and that he was dead. He goes gracious, boy, 24. And the notches on his pistol numbered 194. 194. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona, ranger wouldn't be too long in town.
Move along.
He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet barely ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
In the shadow of the valley, I would like to settle down. Wide open space, wind on my face, a distant horizon, the moon on the crest. In the shadow of the valley,
Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Hang on. Ain't you the one that wiped out the Crimson Caravan's Vegas branch not too long ago? Ought to thank you for that. Knocking McLafferty out of the running gives Happy Trails a market to expand into. We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City, too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell. You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble. Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80, or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn. Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways. Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die. I ain't a praying man myself. They paid for their goods and dealt square with us. That's all I ever cared about. But don't think that just because they're religious, that they're pacifists. They take care of their own, and they're damn fine marksmen, too. Shoot! Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail. Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about. They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs. Shoot. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone. Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. Yeah, reckon you will.
I'm sure that the nurse went over that with you in the
No, she didn't. She asked me my religion and that's it. Also, I'm a little disturbed because are you an eye doctor? I have shortness of breath. I can see just fine.
Has anyone seen you, Pavel? He was gone for a day.
ASMR, guys. What is it? Let's find out today on this video. YouTube really likes ASMR, as you can see by all these different search terms that people are constantly searching. ASMR eating, ASMR food, ASMR gamer. What the f does that mean? Bro, no way.
Hello?
Yo.
Hi, sir.
Oh.
Summer, I'll be your waitress.
Oh. What?
Is this real? This exists on the internet. It's free. And no one's trying to get rid of it.
I got banned from her Twitch dude for telling her to put more clothes on. I got banned too. Not for that, but I got banned from her thing. I can't tell why. I can't say why, guys. I can't say why. I can't say why! I sat in her chair. She left her chair. It was like, I was live on Twitch and she was live. She left for like literally 5 hours and I like green screened myself into her stream and I was sitting on her chair and then they banned me.
So let's see if we can get this game set up. Learns that she will be available in like an hour to try and play COD with me. Right now though, I'm gonna try some Fortnite probably.
When you look at an Enderman for too long. He's got a point. He's got a point, dude. Yo, huh? I wonder if she's into gems. Nice nails. Stop it, by the way! It's rattling my brain! Hey guys, today we're doing our own little bit of ASMR. We're gonna be absolutely demolishing the like button on this Oompaville video. In 3, 2, 1. That's my version of ASMR. Press the like button on my video, so it'll do better. It does better whenever that happens. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. YouTube kind of put the brakes on my channel recently. They deleted a few videos as well. I can't imagine why, but still, it's not fair. Please enjoy the video. 100 ways to make you goosebump all night. Dude.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nope.
Bro, what the f are these people? I don't understand. Where the f did you get that at? Who has that? Oh! 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 I didn't like that at all. That was horrible. If I was trying to fall asleep and I was like, that little thing where you fall off the edge and woke up and I heard that, I would just start swinging, all right? First thing I would do would just be punch Frankie, punch Pip, punch Cheyenne, punch myself. Ow! I have to poop. Is that normal? Is it supposed to make you poop? World's greatest head massage. Bro, this does not look like the world's greatest head massage. This looks like a public toilet near a park. I do like his stash. Whoa, look, he's pulling Shun guy. Sky, why is he so sweaty? He's acting, obviously. This is not real. He's not actually casting spells at her head.
Hey, it's me, Mod.
I understand ASMR now. I'm gonna start using it to help me fall to sleep, if you guys know what I'm saying. She's sitting on a Mario valve. Comment, capture this image. It's a begging section. Go ahead and capture the image, guys. All right, this one is really good. I love it. I might even lick it. Hear that ASMR that we added in there that wasn't added in after the fact, that was actually the sound my tongue just made just then? Holy f. Here's the best caption. Ready? ASMR caption. Thank you so much for watching, and please enjoy. Also smash the like button.
In order to help
Bro, she's in my right ear right now. What the f? What? Speak up, I can't hear! What'd you say? I can't hear you! What the f are you saying right now? This means nothing to me. Bro, this is disgusting. Oh my god, I just got tingles all over my body. It's because that reminded me of a time when I drank Coke. ASMR moment. Are you sure about that?
We will embark on a pleasure safari.
Okay.
The destination is your body.
What is happening right now? I'm very uncomfortable. I don't want toe curling delight, and also I don't want to go on a adventure of self-pleasure, or whatever he said. Did you guys know Pokimane had her own ASMR channel? I'm not actually a Pokimane simp, all right? I do think that what Keemstar said when he said Pokimane 2 out of 10 was not very nice, and it was also like really rich coming from him, you know? But I have no problems with Keemstar. I've never actually met him. I have no problems with anyone on the internet that I haven't actually met. If I've ever said anything mean, chances are it was probably...
Take your headphones off.
Bro, I can hear you.
Minecraft, I'm trying to tell you.
I can hear you just fine, Pokey. What the fuck?
Dinner's ready.
Yo, what? What just happened? What was that shit that I just saw that just happened? Why is she doing this? Why is she ASMR? What's next? OnlyFans? What's next? OnlyFans? Hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? Oh, Shungite. Really f***ed it up that time. Shungite.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, I understand this is ASMR, but you might want to trim that thing a little bit before you whip it out and show everybody. Jesus Christ. What is this? 1970?
Hello there.
Hi.
Welcome to the power drilling spa experience.
Dude, what?
Yes. Relaxing.
What the f? What the f***ing f? Whoa. Hold on a second. What's happening? Dude, there's another website where you can watch this, but better. Ah! What is happening? How is this allowed? Bro, we found it. We found the ultimate corner of YouTube. Snuck a peek, I see. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, Doc? Focus on the feet, you. What do you guys think? 10th channel? 10th channel ASMR videos? ASMR massage videos? Let's do it. As long as I can be that guy with that dumbass shirt, I'm in. What's this? No, you're not.
Remember, yes, you have proved
What the f, dude?
in servitude, human.
This guy looks like he works for Twitch. Oh my god, what? How the f is there something?
Hi guys, it's Silas. Welcome back to my channel.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, what is this? Turn that off! Whew. Took the life out of me. Let's try roleplay. How about that? That's another one of the things that people like a lot. Oh my god. A full medical exam. Is she? She's a what?
I'm Dr. Sarah.
No,
I'll
you're
be
not.
your doctor today.
No, you're not.
My nurse tells me that
No
you're
way.
just here for a yearly checkup.
No, I'm here for a prostate exam. I'm 50. I've also got polyps in my colon. Help me out.
Since you're a new patient here, I'm just gonna fill out.
I'm not. No, I've been here for coming here for 25 years.
I'm sure that the nurse went over that with you in the
No, she didn't. She asked me my religion, and that's it. Also, I'm a little disturbed because are you an eye doctor? I have shortness of breath. I can see just fine.
Hello, I'm Dr. Caleb. You come into my vet clinic today. Do you need to be seen by a doctor? Because if so, you're in luck. I'm a doctor. I have a huge... I don't often brag about it because usually when people brag about it, they don't actually have a huge... But I can assure you my is huge. It's very...
Open your mouth. Alright. Jaw joint feels good. So now we're gonna look at the ears.
Okay.
So
look at my tiny little baby ear.
ears here.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh,
no pain or anything, right?
Oh, fuck!
Holy shit, I'm gonna...
That's what I was, yeah. Dude, she's looking at my ear right now. Don't look in there. I haven't cleaned that thing in weeks.
Okay.
Don't look in that one either. That one's even dirtier.
Alright, everything looks good.
No, it's dirty as there. Don't lie to me.
So I think you are in great health. I'm gonna go ahead and finish out filling the report, and we will email or fax it to you if you would like.
Fake as shung fax. What the guy? Also, you didn't check my brain. I'm very ill.
I need help, Doc. Please, I'm desperate. Please help me.
Hey, God.
Get Boost Mobile's new Shrink It plan and watch your bill shrink to $35 a month after just 6 on-time payments.
Okay. Why don't you scooch on in here? Okay.
I'm sitting on it.
I didn't mean move that far in. One Bible's width between us, please. That's good. Room for the Holy Ghost, you know? Welcome back to Couples Cringe. This is Kelsey, my
I'm
girlfriend.
Kelsey.
We are a couple.
We are.
And this is a series we do called Couples Cringe. Now, I was thinking, what can we do for this episode? Just looking around, trying to find some stuff. What I realized is I think, content that makes you wince, wincy content.
wincy content that makes you go, huh?
Yeah, wincy stuff. What I've realized is that wincy content, I think, is actually on the decline in terms of what's on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, stuff like, I'm not cringing at as much stuff on YouTube anymore, and I think that's because of how much it has really stoked on each other.
Yeah, they still
Born free as the wind blows. Born free to follow your heart.
Axe, smell ready.
How are you enjoying your dinner? It's great. Well, I made it specially for you because you're my girl, and I'm so lucky to have you. Wow, thanks. Thanks. Hey, is everything okay? You seem really quiet. Well, no. I didn't want to say this, but no, it's not. Everything is not okay. I don't think I can do this anymore. What? I don't understand. I thought everything was going so well. What did I do? Well, it's not really any specific thing. It's just sort of everything you do. I mean, you don't know how to be romantic. Romantic? I'm romantic. I just made you a whole dinner. Danny, you didn't even make anything. You just handed me an empty plate and we've both been sitting here pretending to eat for the past half hour. Okay, what about the flowers I brought home today? That was romantic. You thought those were flowers? You came home with 3 dead toads and put them in a vase. Okay, so what? I'm supposed to be some kind of flower expert? What about the new bib I got you that says girlfriend character? You love that. Okay, I do like this bib, but other than that, I can't. Babe, I'm sorry, Danny, but I need someone who knows how to be romantic, and if you can't do that, then I'm out of here, all right? Babe, please, I don't know how to cook. Don't leave me. Goodbye, Danny. Oh, not romantic? How could I have been such an idiot? Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. Make a YouTube video. No, that's not what I meant. Yep, I'm gonna make a YouTube video. Sounds good. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of How to Being a Romance. This video is sponsored by Audible. If you're looking to get started listening to audiobooks, go to www.audible.com/GregForLife or text Greg for Life to 500-500 to get a free book and a 30-day trial. So I've noticed that on Instagram and Facebook more and more, these posts that just bait people into liking and sharing and commenting have become more and more prevalent. It used to be like there would be a funny video and at the end it would say, share this with a friend or tag a friend in this. So it would be a funny video and then it would tell you to share something. But more and more, all of the content on like Instagram and Facebook has become like the sharing and commenting part comes first, and then it's like, we'll try to throw something entertaining in there too. Posts that are just like, tag a friend who loves cleaning, tag a friend who loves to clean. It's just like the most blatant attempt to just get more people to see what you're posting without actually having to come up with any interesting content or anything that offers any like entertainment value. But I've noticed there's one subgenre of this like comment and share baiting content that's like relationship related stuff, like stuff about love and sex and marriage and dating that are either written by like 8-year-olds or people who don't speak English as their first language. They just like, some of them just don't make any sense. Like being relatable on a surface level is not very hard, but I feel like these people really fall short sometimes being relatable in like the simplest ways. I've discovered like a bunch of accounts like this one called Hidden Feelings. They just post pictures like this one. Marry a short girl because, and then you have to click to the next picture to find out why. They gives the best hugs and could listen to your heartbeat easily too. Which, I mean, is really something that you would look for in a significant other. Giving hugs is great, and listening to your heartbeat is super useful in a significant other. I can't tell you how many times I asked Laura to listen to my heartbeat just to make sure I'm not dead. Drop a like if you agree. So basically, this is meant for short people. It's saying, hey, short people deserve love too, right? Drop a like on this if you're short and you think that short people deserve love. What short person is gonna see this and be like, I don't think I really do deserve love. But it's just so weird to see them try to relate on the most basic level things and just failing so badly. Like this one is called When Bae is in Periods. Ugh, fellas, don't you hate it when you're trying to like cuddle with Bae, but she's in periods? Ugh, it's so frustrating. It's like, Bae, get out of periods. Okay, when Bae is in periods. This one's a little scene between a boy and a girl, so here it goes. Hey baby, you up for tonight? No, I'd rather eat shit than go and see you. Period? Yes. Wait, I'll be there in 10 minutes with chocolates, movies, blankets, and Chinese. This is why I love you. Drop a heart for your love and tag someone. Yeah, don't you hate it when your girl is in periods and she tells you she'd rather eat shit than come and see you? Okay, this one's kind of weird. Girls are perfect. Short girls are pretty. Tall girls are beautiful. Fat girls are cute. Thin girls are sweet. Fair girls are attractive. Dark girls are gorgeous. Moral: girls are perfect in all aspects and appearances, and Most beautiful gift from God. Drop a heart if you agree. Tag someone. They all end with drop a heart if you agree and tag someone, obviously. I just think it's funny. Like, they have to cover every single base just in case some, like, a thin girl's watching this or a fair girl's watching this, so that all of them will like this post. Like, wouldn't it be weird if they singled out one girl, like, in the middle of this? Like, fair girls are attractive. Dark girls are cute. Girls with green eyes can fuck off. It's just like, whoa, what? Also, it's talking about how, like, hot and sweet all these girls are. Why the fuck is the picture a 5-year-old? Like, shouldn't it be a gorgeous woman? Why is it, like, it's all these, like, kissy emojis? Fat girls are cute. Tall girls are beautiful. I mean, just look at this 5-year-old girl. This one I like because it's like, this is the type of thing that you would see people post and be like, yes, this is what I want in the bedroom. Give me this. It's a picture of a butt with someone grabbing it, and the caption is, grab those things that makes you happy. Grab those things that makes you happy. Say that in the bedroom next time you're getting down with someone. Oh yeah, baby, grab those things that makes you happy. I just want to grab those things that makes me happy. I really like the ones in here that are like stories. They'll write out little stories between like a boyfriend and a girlfriend to illustrate some kind of point. So this one is called I Am Pregnant. So I'll act it out. I love you. What's wrong? Well, I'm pregnant. What? I still need to finish my study. My parents would be so disappointed if they know. I'm breaking up with you. I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore. What? After you've done this to me? How dare you? After you've done this to me? This baby inside me? What have you done? Okay, please, let me explain. What is there to explain? I'm breaking up with you and I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore because I want you as my wife now, not my girlfriend. And don't worry, I'll talk to your parents and I'll do anything to help you with our baby and your study as well. Now put a beautiful smile of yours on your face as I said I love you, baby. I love you too, baby. And this is called true love. Treat your girls like that. Tag someone. That's true love. In like a girl's emotional state when she's really nervous to tell her boyfriend she's pregnant, it's really important that like as her man, you have to sort of like play this weird mind game with her where you tell her you want to break up with her, make her cry, and then only then clarify, no, I mean break up with you as in propose to you. That's what people say when they want to propose to someone, right? And be their husband. I want to break up with you. Like, I get what the story's trying to do, but it just like doesn't really work. Why did he have to go through all of that just to say, okay, we can get married and I'll help you? Why didn't he just say that? There's a couple stories that are like that. This is another good one. I will act this one out as well. Will you marry me? Do you have a house? None. But do you have a BMW car? None. How much is your salary? No salary, but... No but. You have nothing. How can I marry you? Just leave me, please. Girl goes away. Boy, talking to himself. I have 1 villa, 3 plots, 3 Ferraris, 2 Porsches, 1 Lamborghini. Why I still need to buy a cheap BMW? How can I get a salary when actually I am the...
America is our home. And in our home, food shouldn't go to waste. That's why Hellman's is rescuing excess food from American farms and bringing it to the tables that need it most. Help us rescue more food at Hellmans.com.
The boss. Moral. Don't judge anyone because everyone has a different story. First off, what is the relationship between the boy and the girl where the boy asks, will you marry me? And the girl's first question is, do you have a house? I'm so confused about where this conversation started. Is this the first time they've met? And the boy just walks right up to the girl and he's like, will you marry me? Because then, honestly, the girl has a right to ask a few questions about this guy. Or have they been dating for like years and the boy is finally proposing to the girl, but the girl has for some reason never been to this boy's house or seen his cars, like she doesn't know anything about him? Also, I get the moral, it's like don't judge a book by its cover, but why did the boy wait for the girl to walk away to start saying all the cool shit he has? Like, he's just saying all this shit by himself alone, talking to himself like a psychopath. The girl walks away and he's just like, I have 1 villa, 2 Porsches, 3 Lamborghinis. I am the boss. It's like, dude, the girl's gone. What are you doing? Just talking to yourself. Why do I still need a cheap BMW? I'm rich. You could have told the girl that. She's gone now. Here's another good story. It's called A Conversation Between 2 Lovers. This is the girl. What's up? Nothing. How was your day? Tried to know deeply about his sad face. Okay. after 10 minutes. Are you busy? Asked in a very utter way. Hold on, let me do that line again so I can ask in a more utter way. Are you busy? I don't know, what is an utter way? Acted like a stranger. Okay, eat properly for too long. Okay, and still online. Still online? She turned her phone, hugging her pillow tight, reminding the sweet moments with him, and cried silently all night. Because sometimes, in between these kind of ignorance, a true love story is left unsaid. Damn. That was really deep. It even says the moral, like this one even has like a paragraph of the moral of the story at the end, and I still don't understand. I just don't follow. Here's another good little story. Am I pretty? No. Do you want to be with me forever? No. Would you cry if I walked away? No! She had heard enough, and was hurt. She walked away. Tears ran down her face. The boy grabbed her arm. You're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. Boy whispers, please, stay with me. Girl whispers, I will. Tag someone. Anyone. It doesn't matter who. Just tag someone. Honestly, tag your fucking boss in this. Your boss shows up to work the next day like, what the fuck was that? Why did you tag me? Sorry, dude. It said tag someone. And you were the first person that popped up. I'm sorry. What is it with these stories and the boy just being completely oblivious in the first half of it and then suddenly turning around and being the hero? Like it's not romantic. The girl just... It starts off with the girl asking the boy if he thinks she's pretty, and he's just like, no. Like, why not just say, no, I think you're beautiful? All right, well, that's enough of those. That's about all I think I can read. Sometimes it's just kind of fun to fall down a weird rabbit hole.
Every presidential election year, there is this one visual aid that we see over and over again.
Show the Mitt Romney map.
Look at that map.
Let's go back to the 2000 map.
And it is in dire need of a redesign. Just look at this map. It's not just unhelpful, it's actually misleading. It shows the states that Mitt Romney and Barack Obama won in 2012. Without more information, it's really hard to tell that Obama actually won. He beat Romney by more than 100 electoral votes. So while this map does a great job telling you that Romney won Montana, for example, what it doesn't tell you is how much that victory doesn't matter. It's because Montana only gets 3 electoral votes. Massachusetts gets 4 times as many, and you can barely find it on the map. That's because the people who made this map made a choice. They chose to prioritize geographic accuracy over electoral importance. And geographically accurate maps are great for road trips, but they don't do a very good job telling us how the country voted. So some designers have tried other solutions. They're making different maps called cartograms. These maps distort the state's shape so that they're
If Cleverbot starts flirting with you, the video wins for Cleverbot. What is this? So, if Cleverbot flirts with me, the video ends. I have never heard of this before until I read that comment, and I go on this website, and apparently you get to talk with an AI. Kinda interesting, I'll say. But yeah, so I don't know how long this video will be, to be honest, because I never even heard about this until I read that comment, like I said before. And apparently this bot can suddenly say something flirtatious? I don't know. Okay, let us begin. This might be a romantic story between a human being and an AI. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, anyways. Hello there. Hello. How are you doing? And Cleverbot says, hi. Okay. How are you doing? I'm doing great already. I'm fine, thank you. What's on your mind? My girlfriend and oh god, that was so sudden. Hit me like a truck. Holy shit. Oh god. Okay. Whew. Oh, what anime do you watch? Multiple ones. Hetalia, Attack on Titan, Sailor Moon, Yuri on Ice, Black Butler, Tokyo Ghoul. Wow. This is a very cultured AI, I must say. Huh. Oh god. Oh god, the girlfriend in anime was so sudden I couldn't help but laugh. Which one is your favorite? Not too sure. I'm bad with names, lol. Names? What names? What names? Why are you what? Nicole? Who's Nicole? What? Hello? Okay. That's... Who's Tara? Who's Tara? A book written by J.J.R. Tolkien. Very interesting. Thanks for sharing. No problem. You sound very happy today. Well, I have a crush on this guy. Ooh, we're getting a little gossipy here. Ooh, let's hear about it. Who's this guy? It's a guy, but his name is Anthony. Ah, so you have a crush on a guy named Anthony? A little, I guess. You're an intriguing conversationalist, but unless you are female, I'll see myself. But I'm a guy. What genders are you attracted to? Come on, ladies, of course. Anyways, to the ladies who are watching this video, hello there again. What the fuck? This feels like... Have you ever played it? What? What? Wait, what? 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 Hello. Yes, I am here. That did not answer my question. What? Okay, let's not get too energetic against an AI. What's your name? Ben. Ben who? Wait, what? This is getting longer than I thought. Never mind. What's on your mind? What about life? Can an AI solve the meaning of life? Oh yeah, what's the meaning of life? I don't know. Nothing at all? Can you send me a smile? Okay, here's a smile with a double chin. This is weird. Here's your proper smile this time. You are strange, Terry. Sorry about that. That's alright. Wow, this is such a weird bot. You're very interesting. Looks away. Thanks. I guess we'll just go back to the classic what's on your mind. Wow. Nothing. Why nothing? Why nothing? Give me something. What do you want me to do? Say something. Tell me a story. But I can't help myself. No, I can't help my... What? You're what? You're what? Don't play games with me, barista adore. What? I think I had enough of this. This is way too confusing. Let's start this little flirting game going, shall we? Let's see. Do you have a boyfriend? I do not. Well, lady, do you want one? That would be nice. Why not flirt? You are a computer. What? But I'm a human being. Do you believe the revelation of God is like the budding of a flower? Can you elaborate? You have to find your own purpose, as we all have different one. That's deep. And I'm 14. Are you able to flirt? I think so. Why? Can you try that on me? What were you wondering about? Whether you like humans. Of course I love humans. Yes. Oh.
Anything in that building is a target.
You fools! You have fallen into my trap. You have been clickbaited, and the worst part is that you can never get that click back. You thought that this video would be about boobs, but guess what? It's just a black screen. Nothing at all. No boobs, no nothing, just a black screen. That was a strategy I used to get more views on this video, and I will always use this tactic no matter how old it gets to garner more views and make myself feel relevant and make myself feel needed. I just want some attention.
I don't know if there's a cop up there, but I'm attempting round 2 here. Let's go. Traction controls are off, and the car is taking off even faster than the normal amount. About 130, 140, 150, 160. 170. 180. Yeah, there is a cop. Holy shit. Look. Cop, he's coming. He's coming. Take it easy right here. Definitely was a cop though. We saw him ourselves. I recorded the cop. $1.86. Holy shit. Chill out, have to. Don't come here. Don't come here.
I guess Okay everyone, today we're going to be seeing what happens when we fire a gun out of a moving vehicle backwards. If the vehicle's going the same speed as the bullet, will the bullet just drop to the ground? So I'm going to be using an XV700 Nerf gun. It shoots these little tiny yellow balls here, but it shoots them really fast. So in order to do this, first I need to know how fast I need to be driving in order to shoot it backwards and get it to fall straight down. I have to be going the same speed as the bullet. So I'm gonna measure the speed that these balls are coming out of the gun using my high-speed camera first. Okay, so what I'll do here is just get my ruler, my trusty Home Depot ruler, not sponsored. I'll shoot it like this and see how fast it's going. Let's measure it with the high-speed camera now. All right, so based on the slow motion footage, you can see the ball is actually coming out of there at around 1 inch per frame, which is around 55 miles per hour. So I'm gonna start off my run with trying to go 55 miles per hour, aim my gun backwards and shoot it and see if the ball just drops to the ground. Okay, now I just gotta find somewhere where I can drive at least 55 miles per hour, not hit anybody or anything, and shoot a gun out the window and film it at the same time. Let's see what happens. The ball's right here. Okay, no way did I just get that in the first try. That was literally my very first time trying this. So it was my first pass. I thought I was gonna have to try this like 100 times to get the speeds just perfect, but I shot it right when I passed the camera. Right when I shot it, you can see it just drop down, the ball slowly falls, and it bounces right in front of the camera and rolls towards it. I can't believe I actually got that. I can't believe I calculated it all perfect, shot it at just the right time on my very first try. That was awesome. So it does work. The ball was shooting backwards at 55 miles per hour, but I was going forward at 55 miles per hour. So the ball just basically drops straight down. That's so awesome. Okay, so you can see as the car goes by now. I'm gonna slow it down so we can look at it kind of frame by frame. So I shoot the gun, and you can see what it would look like as if I just dropped it, holding it up in place right there. It starts to fall down, but then it slightly grazes the back of the window there, and that knocks it up a little bit. And then it just falls straight down afterward. See, it goes up again. So it barely hit the back of the window there, unfortunately. But then from there, it still doesn't have any... It has a little bit of forward momentum, probably from that graze of the window right there. But then it just falls down afterward.
Hello everybody, today we're going to be looking at the 2020 electoral map between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. This will be an updated video from the one I did a few weeks ago, which is very much needed because of all the developments around the country, both politically, culturally, socially, and just in general. I think it's very necessary to update this map because there are a lot of changes with all of the developments and how it will impact the 2020 election. So let's get right into it. As always, let's begin by labeling these safe states for either party, starting out with the Republicans in Idaho, Utah, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Kentucky, Tennessee, West Virginia, Alaska, and Nebraska's 2 at-large electoral votes, as well as their 1st and 3rd congressional districts. So these are all these states that I am comfortable labeling as safe for the Republican Party in the 2020, and Missouri, of course. So these are the states that I would label as safe for the Republicans in the 2020 election. 105 electoral votes are safe for the Republicans, no matter what happens, really, barring some cataclysmic event. As for the Democrats in California, Oregon, Washington, and New Mexico, as well as Illinois and Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Washington, D.C., and New York. So these are all these states that I am comfortable labeling as safe for the Democratic Party, along with Hawaii. So 187 electoral votes to 105. That is the split in favor of the Democratic Party when not looking at any competitive states whatsoever. Now, as for the states that I would label as in the likely column for either party, starting out with the Republicans in Indiana. I don't expect the state of Indiana to go to the Democrats at all. I expect that to be a comfortable victory for the Republicans, but not by a margin that I would consider safe. I also do think that if things continue to spiral out of control in this country, barring any of that happening, I do think that Indiana will go in favor of the Republicans. But if it does, you never know what actually could happen. Same goes for the state of South Carolina. I will also label that as likely for the Republican Party. These are 2 states that I 99% chance will go to the Republicans in the 2020 presidential election, but I do not feel comfortable labeling as completely safe. As for the Democratic Party, for their states that I believe are likely in their column, I actually think at this point Nevada is now shifting from a lean, from what I originally said as lean in Nevada, to a likely state for the Democratic Party. Hillary Clinton won there by a decent margin in 2016, and I expect Joe Biden to be able to perform better than Hillary Clinton, not only nationwide, but especially in states like Nevada, where the Democratic Party has historically done pretty well. Not to mention a large minority population in the state of Nevada that will, with the increase of all these riots going on in the country, will split in favor of Joe Biden in all likelihood. Same goes for the state of Colorado. This is a likely state for Joe Biden, a state that went to Hillary Clinton by a larger margin in 2016 than I think many people initially expected. A lot of people thought Colorado would be much more of a battleground state. It wasn't. And we've now seen that Colorado is definitely shifting more in the Democrats' favor. Another state that I do believe will go likely to the Democrats in the state of Minnesota. While it may not be shifting in the Democratic favor as much as Nevada and Colorado are, I do believe that Minnesota, especially with these, obviously everything that has gone on in Minnesota in the past few weeks, any chance that Donald Trump had of flipping that state from 2016 in favor of the Republicans is virtually gone, in my opinion. Keep in mind, I don't think that Minnesota, Colorado, and Nevada will be anywhere, quite as large margins of victory for the Democratic Party as Indiana and South Carolina will for the Republicans. But I do think
a colorful personality to me is someone who is unapologetically themselves.
Nevada and Colorado and Minnesota are, in all likelihood, barring something very changing in the political landscape, in the national landscape, they will go to the Democratic Party. Now, I do believe that these are all these states. Oh, of course, Virginia I also would label as likely for the Democratic Party. Republicans haven't won a statewide election there in over 10 years. I don't expect them to win in 2020 in Virginia, especially given that it is a state moving further and further left on a government scale across the board. So these are all these states that I would label as likely for either party. Now moving on to the states that I would label as lean, starting out with the Republicans in Iowa and in Ohio. I would label both of these states as lean in favor of the Republican Party. Now, Iowa and Ohio are very similar in terms of trajectories politically. They both went to Barack Obama twice, both in 2008 and 2012, but went to Donald Trump in 2016 by very, very large margins as compared to how they were initially seen as very crucial swing states for either party in presidential elections. I don't think that is the case anymore. I don't think Ohio is a crucial state for the Democrats to win if they want to win the White House. It is moving further and further out of their path, their necessary path for a path to 270. But that doesn't mean it is not, both of these states are not crucial states for the Republicans to win in the 2020 election. If these states are super close, that would not be a good sign for the Republican Party, much less for Donald Trump. Now for the states that I would label as likely for the Democrats. In the state of Michigan, I would comfortably label this as a lean state for Joe Biden. I do believe that his showing in the Democratic primary, in the 2020 Democratic primary against Bernie Sanders, with the increase in turnout there for Joe Biden, as well as the general voting trends of the state of Michigan, typically does elect Democratic presidents. I don't believe that is going to change in 2020, although of course it did in 2016. I do believe that is an outlier in the state of Michigan. And in the Northeast, in the state of New Hampshire, I do believe that the state of New Hampshire is a lean in favor of the Democrats. It was one of the closest races in the 2016 election, but it is a state that typically votes for Democratic candidates, and I don't see any polling data or trends indicate that it will flip in the Republicans' favor. And in the state of Maine, something that I forgot in the likely column, I actually do believe that the two state at-large electoral votes in the state of Maine will go to the Democrats, as well as the first district at a safe margin. However, the second district is between a tilt and a lean for Donald Trump and the Republicans. I do believe that it is. I'm actually going to label it as more of a lean in the Republicans' favor at this moment in time. Now we are down to the final few states that I have identified as all tilt states. Now, a few of these may come as a surprise, but I will be going through these and giving my explanations as we go along. Starting out in Arizona, no real surprise here that it is labeled as a tilt for the Democrats, because if you have been paying attention to polling and just really any of the news coming out of the state of Arizona, literally everything is pointing towards a Joe Biden victory in the state of Arizona. You see the Senate candidate, Mark Kelly, holding 10-plus point leads over the Republican incumbent Martha McSally, which just not only spells trouble for Martha McSally herself, of course, but for Donald Trump in the state, because a heavily unpopular senator in the state of Arizona will really hurt his chances at winning in the state. Obviously, it is historically a more conservative and Republican state, but has become a lot closer in recent decades, and everything, and I mean everything, polling data, trends, statewide elections, it's all pointing towards a Joe Biden victory. Not a good sign for Donald Trump in the state of Arizona. As for the state of Texas, now here, a lot of people want to say that the state of Texas is either a toss-up or could possibly go to Joe Biden just because of polling data, and that's where I have to sort of draw the line. Obviously, polling data is our best indicator of what is going to happen in elections. Obviously, on the counter argument to that is in 2016, a lot of polls were very off, and that is entirely true. However, a lot of people overestimate just how off those polls were. Most polls had Hillary Clinton up 2 to 3% nationally, and she ended up winning the popular vote by 2 to 3%. So it is a lot more important to focus on key swing state polls heading into the 2020 election, especially based on polling averages. Now, one thing that was interesting to note, leading up to the 2016 election, Donald Trump was leading in polls in Texas by 11 to 12 points. That was the Real Clear Politics polling average heading into Election Day in 2016. She only lost in the state by about 9 points, which goes to show that Hillary Clinton, while maybe overperforming in polls heading into Election Day, of course, that isn't the case for every single state. She actually overperformed what her polling was indicating in a lot of states that we expected to go to Donald Trump by a larger margin, such as the states of Texas and in the state of Georgia. So that is why I am labeling the state of Texas as a tilt Republican, as well as the state of Georgia, as both of these states will be tilt Republican as of right now. These are states that, if we do in fact see vote by mail across the country, could see a huge uptick in statewide turnout. Texas is very famous for having extremely low turnout, despite having nearly identical voter registration between Democrats and Republicans. There is a large Latino vote in the state of Texas that, in most cases, has a very low turnout in both midterm and general elections. And Democrats see this as a huge opportunity for them to, if they can get vote by mail ratified across the entire country, or even in particular states such as Texas, we could see an extremely, extremely competitive statewide race between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Same goes for the state of Georgia, whereas things are a little bit more different. There is a huge African-American support in this for Joe Biden in the state of Georgia. And if we see an uptick in turnout off the backs of these riots and the entire Black Lives Matter movement, now this is a big if this lasts until Election Day, there's a large chance that the media cycle starts to overlook what has happened in the early months of this year, and we see a completely different political and news landscape in November. That is entirely likely. But as things stand right now, if the election were held today, Georgia would be extremely competitive, as would the state of Texas. Now, this is not to say that I am biased for either candidate, but if you look at polling data, if you look at political trends, if you look at historical trends, and if you look at where the country is at right now, if the election was held today, these two states would be extremely competitive. Not saying that they would go to the Democrats, but there is a case to be made that these could be effective toss-ups if the election was held today. As for the state of Florida, I also think we can label Florida as a tilt Republican state. While Texas and Georgia may be shifting more to the left, there is an argument to be made that Florida is moving a little bit more to the right. Now, saying that, Florida, I don't think is ever really going to be decided by more than 1 point. I think there's the very high chance that Joe Biden and Donald Trump in the state of Florida will be separated by less than a point. Same goes in the state of North Carolina, which I will get to in a second. Florida is extremely competitive. Super large Latino vote, older vote, a very conservative older vote. But that goes to the question of who will perform better among older voters. Obviously, in 2016, Donald Trump had a big edge over Hillary Clinton among the older vote in Florida and nationwide. But polls recently have indicated that Joe Biden has narrowed that gap and is sometimes even leading among these older voters, which we saw him do very well in the Democratic primary in the state of Florida, where he won in every single county. That is something to be mentioned. However, Donald Trump is strong in the state of Florida, not to mention that it is now listed as his home state. I don't know how much of an effect that is actually going to have, probably a very minimal effect, but it is something to be mentioned that Donald Trump, in all likelihood, will win in the state of Florida again in 2020. As for the state of Wisconsin, I'm continuing to label this as a tilt in the Republicans' favor because I have not seen enough substantial data for me to flip it in the Democrats' favor from 2016 and in all the polling data and the historical trends heading into 2020. It's extremely competitive in the polling numbers, but contrary to other states such as Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona, I haven't seen as many polls in favor of Joe Biden in the state of Wisconsin, which is very interesting. Given that is heading into the 2016 election, you probably would have predicted that Arizona, Pennsylvania, maybe Michigan, but definitely North Carolina would be more in the Republicans' favor than Wisconsin would be. But it just goes to show you how quickly things can change in the electoral map and in the political or election process. As for the state of Pennsylvania, I'm between labeling Pennsylvania as a tilt for Joe Biden and a lean for Joe Biden. However, I'm going to label it as a tilt for now. Keep in mind that it could effectively be a lean as well. Given that this is Joe Biden's home state, he is bound to do it.
This video was made possible by Tab for a Cause. Raise money for charity just by opening new tabs, which we're going to do anyway. The coronavirus is wreaking havoc on the world. Gone is the basketball season, the Summer Olympics, and, unfortunately, baseball. But at least the Nationals will remain World Series champions for another year. So many things are getting canceled that people are wondering what else could possibly be canceled before this thing is over. Particularly, people are worried about the upcoming presidential election. Once considered completely unthinkable, people are now legitimately asking this question, especially since this has already impacted the political process. Already, several Democratic primaries have been postponed, even within hours of their scheduled primary date. For example, Ohio Governor Mike DeWine actually asked the state's Supreme Court to postpone their primary election. When the Ohio Supreme Court denied his request, he simply ordered the polls closed, effectively circumventing the court's decision.
This is not about politics. This is about protecting Ohio citizens' lives.
So if it's possible to postpone a primary election, can the general election be postponed as well? It's natural to wonder if President Trump already has a legally plausible plan up his sleeve to just cancel the election entirely and start a second term in office unelected. So can the president actually cancel the general election this November? The answer will surprise you. Hey Legal Eagles, it's time to think like a lawyer because our democracy is at stake. Or is it? There's certainly a lot of uncertainty about the November election, and that was even before the current pandemic. Will we be standing in line to vote with masks and gloves, or will we be able to mail in our vote? Or will President Trump just take over and become the dear leader for life, as all true Americans want him to? Well, today we're going to discuss whether or not the president can actually cancel the general election, and all of the wacky legal implications that this has. Full disclosure, some of the issues and the analysis in this episode come from the podcast Opening Arguments. Opening Arguments is a great podcast run by attorney Andrew Torres and Thomas Smith. Andrew took a deep dive into this subject in response to a thought experiment by Vox journalist Ian Millhauser. I'll drop a link to the Opening Arguments podcast in the doobly-doo. Definitely check it out. It's really great. So the question is, can Trump cancel the general election? Well, look, I'm not going to bury the lead and make you sweat through this entire video to get to the answer. The bottom line is the president cannot legally cancel the election. It probably won't happen. Now, could he try? Well, sure, anyone can try anything, just like anyone can sue another person over anything, but it doesn't mean that they're going to be successful. But no matter what way you slice it, even with President Trump's ever-expansive view of his Article 2 presidential powers,
then I have an Article 2 where I have the right to do whatever I want as president, but I don't even talk about that.
Even he can't take steps that would effectively morph his presidency into a dictatorship. That's because the Constitution itself places specific parameters on presidential terms, including the length of a president's term, as well as the specific date and time as to when that term ends. But that's just the beginning of the insanity of what would happen if the election were in fact canceled. And in this context, I'm using the word canceled to mean the president actually puts troops and prevents people from actually going to the polls, because he can't legally cancel the election. So we're talking about some really drastic moves here. Now, that being said, the Constitution states that the president shall hold his office during the term of 4 years. And even more specifically, it states in the 20th Amendment that his term shall end at noon on the 20th day of January. Very specific, not much wiggle room. Furthermore, the president is elected by each of the state's electors under Article 2 of the Constitution, and Congress determines the time of choosing of the electors and the day on which they shall give their votes. Remember, the president is elected not by a popular vote, but by the Electoral College. And you'll see later in this video, even if President Trump opts out to become a squatter in the White House, legally the presidency would pass to somebody else, effective on the 20th of January, 2021. Now, I can already hear you saying in the comments, great, thanks for the quick constitutional law lesson, but regardless of what the Constitution says, could the president still find some shady way to use the coronavirus to his advantage to postpone or possibly cancel the November election? For instance, can the president declare martial law due to the pandemic and legally circumvent the Constitution? Well, the answer to this and any other similar question is mostly no. More specifically, when it comes to the Constitution, there's no known circumstance that can suspend the enforcement of the Constitution. Not a pandemic, not a natural disaster, not a war, and not even a war fought between citizens of the same country, specifically the Civil War. And believe me, it was tried. And that was the case in the famous constitutional law case of Ex parte Milligan, which is the seminal case for simply saying that the Constitution is the Constitution, and no matter the circumstances, the Constitution applies. Ex parte Milligan was born out of the events surrounding the Civil War. Like a pandemic, a civil war is an unprecedented event, and President Lincoln suspended the writ of habeas corpus, which was an unconstitutional event. So the first question is, in this context, what is a writ of habeas corpus? A writ of habeas corpus, as you've probably seen in movies, is a federal tool used to bring a prisoner before the court to determine if their imprisonment or detention is lawful. The drafters of the Constitution actually considered a writ of habeas corpus to be so important that they included the concept of petitioning the court for a release of a prisoner who's unlawfully detained in the first article of the actual US Constitution. Not in the Bill of Rights, not in the amendments, but in the actual Constitution itself. Now, Article 1 states that the privileges of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended unless, when in cases of rebellion, of invasion, the public safety may require it. President Lincoln suspended the writ of habeas corpus at the same time that he declared martial law. Martial law is basically the law administered by military forces that is invoked by a government in an emergency when the civilian law enforcement agencies are unable to maintain public order and safety. And by the way, it's martial law spelled M-A-R-T-I-A-L, not Marshall spelled M-A-R-S-H-A-L-L. This is not some guy named Marshall, it's martial as in war, warlike law. Just a pet peeve of mine that I see people misspelling all the time on social media. Anyway, notwithstanding, the facts of Ex parte Milligan involved a racist lawyer by the name of Lambden P. Milligan, who was charged with conspiracy against the United States, aiding and abetting the Confederacy, and inciting insurrections. Now, when Lincoln suspended the writ of habeas corpus and declared martial law, the government tried to circumvent the courts and said that Milligan could be legally tried in a military tribunal instead of through the civilian court system, where he was quickly convicted and sentenced to hang. But before Milligan could be hanged, he sued to stay the execution, and the Supreme Court agreed with him, saying that you can't suspend habeas corpus. The Supreme Court held that it was unconstitutional to try civilians by a military tribunal unless there were no civilian courts available, which wasn't the case. In support of the Supreme Court's holding, the court noted, and here's the important part, that citizens have certain rights by the Constitution, such as the trial by jury, and that this constitutional guarantee was, quote, intended for a state of war as well as a state of peace, and is equally binding upon rulers and people at all times and under all circumstances. Bottom line, if Lincoln couldn't get around the Constitution while Americans were literally at war with each other, then President Trump doesn't stand a chance of being able to step outside the confines of the Constitution due to the coronavirus pandemic. But could President Trump try to reschedule or postpone indefinitely the election? Well, as President Trump is finding out the hard way regarding emergency powers, a lot of election power resides with the states. Article 1 states that the times, places, and manner of holding elections for senators and representatives shall be prescribed in each state by the legislature thereof, but that Congress may at any time by law make or alter such regulations except as to the places of choosing of senators. So election law is really up to the states with a little bit of oversight from Congress and the Constitution. Federal laws have long been on the books that dictate when the president, vice president, members of Congress are elected. You can look to 3 U.S. USC 1, which states that, quote, the electors of president and vice president shall be appointed in each state on the Tuesday after the first Monday in November in every 4th year succeeding every election of a president and vice president. Similar laws set the date senators and congresspeople start their term, the 3rd day of January. These laws are incredibly specific, and nothing in them provides any exception for the president to move these dates around. And since we have federal statutes in place, people should have solace that the president cannot simply reschedule the election. As Democratic presidential candidate Joe Biden put, we voted in the middle of the Civil War, we voted in the middle of World War I and II, and so the idea of postponing the electoral process is just, it seems to me, out of the question.
This is about making sure that we're able to conduct our democracy while we're dealing with a pandemic.
So now we've established the Constitution and federal statutes are specific about when the elections take place and when the president's term ends. Both the Constitution and federal statutes can only be changed by a subsequent act of Congress to amend them, and the president can't take any unilateral action to supersede them independently. But President Trump has repeatedly stated his belief that Article 2 gives him absolute power.
It's a thing called Article 2. Nobody ever mentions Article 2. It gives me all of these rights at a level that nobody has ever seen before. We don't even talk about Article 2.
So what if in the coming months President Trump thinks that he might lose the general election? What could President Trump do? Well, there are basically two things that President Trump could attempt to do to remain in office. He could try to convince the states to take away their citizens' right to vote for president, or he could try to use the military to physically prevent people from voting. The first scenario is much more plausible, though still very, very unlikely, because the 50 states hold considerable power in determining the rules for elections, including federal elections, that happens to take place within their borders. The states can control the method of voting that will be used, whether or not a felon can vote, for example, and what, if any, identification voters must show at the polls, though of course there are some constitutional limitations to those kind of restrictions. Namely from the 15th Amendment and the Voting Rights Act, which deal with ensuring that citizens aren't prevented from voting due to discriminatory or arbitrary means. But other than that, the elections are mostly under the control of the states. And if forced, potentially states could find alternative ways to hold congressional or presidential elections, with each state secretively rescheduling them outside of the designated federal election day. Or conceivably, if people are physically prevented from going to the polls no matter what, then conceivably the state legislatures could take back the power of their electors in the Electoral College and vote in the Electoral College the way that they think that their state population would vote in the general election, which of course would be incredibly ironic because it would actually be a good use for the Electoral College, which under normal circumstances, there are simply no good defenses for the Electoral College in this day and age to thwart the popular vote.
2 thumbs down.
And anyone who tries to defend the Electoral College is simply wrong and or dumb. But I digress. So, no good use of the Electoral College the way that they think that their state population. Legislatures could take back the power of their electors in the Electoral College and vote in the Electoral College the way that they think that their state population would vote in the general election, which of course would be incredibly ironic because it would actually be a good use for the Electoral College, which under normal circumstances, there are simply no good defenses for the Electoral College in this day and age to thwart the popular vote.
2 thumbs down.
And anyone who tries to defend the Electoral College is simply wrong and or dumb. But I digress. So even if the president successfully, albeit illegally, thwarts the election and electors never cast their vote or their votes are never counted, there are constitutional provisions already in place that we discussed that would prevent his term from naturally extending. So if the election doesn't go forward, then President Trump doesn't just get to remain in office. To find out what would happen, we just have to go back to our conversation at the beginning of this video, which, if you'll recall, is the fact that the president shall hold his office during the term of 4 years, and specifically the 20th Amendment, which provides for an end date of that term, which provides that the president's term shall expire on noon on the 20th day of January. So if there is no election, then by default, the president's term ends on January 20th. One way or another, he's out of the White House. This doesn't federal elections, then. So if there is no election, then by default, the president's term ends on January 20th. One way or another, he's out of the White House. This doesn't depend on President Trump's willingness to vacate the White House. Legally, he is no longer the president, and I suspect if he stayed there, there would be some big men with green uniforms and big pointy guns that would remove him from the White House.
Unless they give me an extension for the presidency.
But if President Trump isn't the president, then who is? Let's play this scenario out just a little bit further, because we've established that President Trump is no longer the president come January 20th, 2021. But that still begs the question, who is? Now, I'll tell you who would become president, but first I want to tell you who should become president. That's Jose Andres. Jose Andres is basically the patron saint of DC these days. The world-famous chef created something called the World Central Kitchen to feed those in need during natural and man-made disasters. They were on the ground in Puerto Rico for Hurricane Maria, and they're out in the streets helping people during this pandemic. They've already served over 15 million meals. I just gave $500, and it would mean the world to me that if you're in a position to give, if you could give a little bit as well. The link to the website is in the description. Every little bit helps, and it would be great if we could come together and help people during this coronavirus pandemic. But the question is, who would become president in this crazy situation where there was no election? Under normal circumstances, the Constitution and the federal statutes provide an order of succession for who would take over the powers and duties of the office of president. In the event the current president is incapacitated, dies, resigns, or is removed from office, or in this case, his term has effectively ended. And you may recall under this line of succession, which we have covered a couple times on this channel, under Article 2 of the Constitution, after the president, it goes to the vice president, and then it proceeds next to the Speaker of the House, the President pro tempore of the Senate, and so forth under the Presidential Succession Act. Now, first things first, we can eliminate some of these options because under this hypothetical, there hasn't been an election. And so just as the president's term expires on January 20th, so too does the vice president's term expire. So the vice president can't pick up the mantle for the president whose term has expired on the same day. And then next, we can't necessarily give the presidency to the Speaker of the House because remember, members of Congress are reelected every 2 years. So every time there's a presidential election, all of the Congress people are also reelected. So if there is no general election, then there aren't going to be any members of Congress in the House of Representatives. There might be some people in the Senate because they're elected on a 6-year staggered basis, but there would be no members of Congress for the most part. So this creates a bunch of really, really weird constitutional scenarios. But we know a couple things for certain. Number one, we know that the president's term expires, so that president can't remain president. Number two, vice president's term has also expired. We know that there aren't any members of Congress, presumably, at least in the first instance, so there's no Speaker of the House. So that leaves a couple of really weird scenarios. Number one is that if the state legislatures or the state governors got together and just simply agreed to reappoint all of the members of Congress, then you have a sitting body in the House of Representatives. If that's the case, then President Trump would have to swallow hard when he finds out that that means his arch enemy, Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi, would now be filling his shoes as the third in the line of succession. Now, the other option would be that those in Congress whose term was set to expire would not be reappointed, which would completely abolish the House of Representatives, at least in the short term, since they're all voted on every 2 years. And at that point, what we have is 2/3 of the senators left, since 2/3 of the senators weren't up for re-election, but 1/3 were up for re-election. So in this scenario, we have no president, no vice president, no Speaker of the House, and no members of the House of Representatives. What that means then is we would go to the fourth person in the line of succession, which would be the President pro tempore of the Senate as the acting president, because they're next in line for succession. Now, you can be forgiven if you have forgotten your high school civics. The President pro tempore of the Senate is generally the oldest serving member of the majority party in the Senate. And in this case, that would be Senator Chuck Grassley, the Republican senator who is 85 years young from the great state of Iowa, who is currently the President pro tempore of the Senate. So, does that answer the question? President Chuck Grassley? Well, probably not, because remember I said that 1/3 of the senators are actually up for re-election in this election cycle. So I don't think that the state governors are just going to sit idly by, they would probably appoint interim senators to fill the gaps left by the senators who were up for re-election. And so then you have to look at how many of the vacancies would be filled by Republican governors and how many vacancies would be filled by Democratic senators. And thankfully, the math has already been done by Andrew at Opening Arguments, who figured out that there are more Democratic governors who would fill vacancies than Republican governors who would fill vacancies. So at the end of the day, of the senators who are up for re-election and are being reappointed, that probably means that there would be a Democratic majority in the Senate, which means that the president pro tempore would be nominated by the Democrats, and the senior most Democratic senator in the Senate is none other than Vermont Senator Pat Leahy. So we can all welcome President Pat Leahy to the office. So there you go. In the wildest of twists, the most likely outcomes if President Trump were to somehow cancel the election is either President Nancy Pelosi or President Pat Leahy. I don't really know how to feel about either of those two scenarios. But after all of these crazy hypotheticals and rabbit holes that we've gone through, I'll say one more thing to ease everyone's mind. There is no plausible way in which the president could cancel or even postpone the election and remain president. We have held presidential elections in multiple world wars, in civil wars, in past pandemics, and even when the White House was burned to the ground by the British. As we've done in the past, we will elect our next president the good old-fashioned way, and we will not have to deal with a President Pelosi or President Leahy. Now, if you're waiting to see what happens to our democracy and our economy and you want to do some good for this world, I'd recommend Tab for a Cause, which lets you raise
What about Woe is Chicken Corner?
All right, the chicken corner.
Let's have the theme song of Woe is Chicken Corner.
Give us the theme.
That's the million-year door. Now walking out, that's Princess Peach from Mario. How good to see you. Answer me this. Shouldn't the Mushroom Kingdom unfold and be refolded unto glory? Yes, I believe that. And what of those toads? Shouldn't they be silenced for all of eternity? Yes. Found Bowser. I'm saving him. When you're ready, press trigger to throw some confetti. You don't have to do sound effects, but I think they're kind of fun. I did it. I died. Maybe you can help me get my head unstuck. I got just a plan. This is actually the same plan I used to save Bowser's life. Come on, what do I get? What do I get? I won Birdo. I won Birdo. Do you guys know that Birdo talks?
This is as far as you go.
There's gonna be a big prize in this one. Don't laugh. Give me this. Give me this prize. Yes! Whoa, 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 what is this? What is this prize? The shriveled seed! Oh my god, this thing is so powerful. You guys don't even know. This thing is so good. Yes! Huh? What's happening? Is this Mario? I found a toad. Got him. Thanks, Mario. I've been in there for a long time, and you know what tents don't have, right? Bathrooms. There's no bathroom out here either.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Stick around to the end of the video to find out more. Hello everyone! I hope you're having a great day. Oh, what a beautiful day it is. Welcome back to my second channel. If you stumbled across this video thinking it was my main channel, this is actually my second channel. Over here we like to do things a little bit differently. I like to do a little bit less structured of videos, get a little bit sillier, a little bit wackier, a little bit goofier, and I also like to drink LaCroix. I've been pretty outspoken about enjoying a LaCroix every now and again on this channel, and if you're a longtime viewer of this channel, then you're probably wondering what flavor of LaCroix I'm going to be drinking today. And that's a great question, because I'm actually going to be drinking all of them. I'm going to be drinking every flavor. A lot of separate people actually gave me this idea, because in whatever video I tasted the watermelon LaCroix and I didn't like it, people said, oh, well, you should taste all of them and figure out which ones you like the best. So I'm almost certain I have every flavor here except limoncello and watermelon, but actually I think I still have watermelon in the fridge because I didn't drink all of it because it was nasty. So let me go get that. Okay, so the only flavor I don't have is limoncello. Limoncello is pretty hard to come by because it's still a pretty new flavor, and also it is very highly coveted. So I couldn't find any for this video, but rest assured, I know where that's going. So we don't even have to worry about it. I don't even have to taste it. Oh, also before we get started, there's new colors of the Greg t-shirts and Greg hoodies. There's like a yellow and orange Greg hoodie and a pink like coral Greg t-shirt, and also this blue t-shirt. So if you want to get any of these, go to dannygonzalez.store. I think they're pretty fun summer colors. And without further ado, it's time to drink a ton of LaCroix. I don't know which flavor we should start with. Maybe we'll just go with whatever's on the top of the tier list here. All right, we've got lemon. Let me see if I can find the lemon. Lemon. Lemon is one of those flavors that I think is a lot like lime. It's pretty reliable. A lemon's never gonna let you down, and it's good for any occasion. So let's go ahead and take a sip and see how we feel.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
To City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one
Were you the only ones on that train?
You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest
Dr. Breen again?
centers. I thought so much of City 17.
I wouldn't say that too loud. This is basic.
My administration here. in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or 17 that I elected
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
In the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown, welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
It's me, Gordon, Barney from Black Mesa. Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney...
Choose great taste without the waste. Brita, drink like you care.
Be the first to watch Snap Ships.
Oh no, did your game just get interrupted by an update? It's switching time to a Chromebook that updates automatically. Switch to updates without interruption. Switch to Chromebook.
Oh, nothing. I was just shaving my piano. Oh, nothing. I was just shaving my piano.
Hey everyone, I'm Nick930 and welcome to my channel, your one-stop source for all things gaming. Welcome back everybody to another episode of Direct Comparison. In today's episode, we're going to take a look at Sucker Punch's latest open-world action-adventure game, Ghost of Tsushima, and see how it compares to its original E3 debut from 2018. For today's analysis, I'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima on a PlayStation 4 Pro, outputting on a 4K display. And it's important to understand that the footage from the E3 reveal may not appear as crisp due to the video's compression, but welcome back everybody, I'm Nick9.
This video was made possible by Skillshare. Start learning for free for 2 months by signing up at skl.sh/reallifelore33. Okay, so if you're watching this, there's been a big problem. You've touched something that you didn't realize was a time machine, and you've inadvertently been transported back through time, and you have no idea where or when you are. Understandably, this is a highly stressful situation for you, but have no fear. Through this quick and simple tutorial, you'll be able to quickly and hopefully safely be able to figure out what year you're actually trapped in, and from that, you'll hopefully be able to survive. Alright, so first things first, let's start from the very beginning. Has the Big Bang happened yet? If not, that's pretty weird, and you're stuck sometime before 13.8 billion years ago. I can't really help you very much with that, so hopefully the answer to that question was yes, it has happened. So if so, the next important question to ask is there a planet where the Earth is supposed to be? If there isn't, well, you're trapped sometime between 13.8 and 4.54 billion years ago, and you're probably pretty screwed unless you have a spacesuit. If Earth does exist, proceed to question 3. Are you immediately being consumed by molten lava? If yes, then it's very important for you to look up and see if the Earth has a moon or not yet before you die. If there is no moon, well, it means you're in a very narrow window of 40 million years between 4.54 and 4.5 billion years ago. Unfortunately for you, a protoplanet is going to collide with Earth during this time eventually, so you're gonna violently die no matter what. On the other hand, if you do see a moon, it means that you're still drowning in lava, but at least you get to watch the moon rotating around between 4.5 and 3.8 billion years ago. On to question 4 now. If you're not immediately melting, are you immediately suffocating and unable to breathe? Because if you are, you're unfortunately between 3.8 billion and 850 million years ago, when the Earth was full of carbon dioxide and it didn't have enough oxygen yet for you to breathe. So basically, if you aren't immediately dying, you're sometime after 850 million years ago, which is great. So question 5. Do you see any animals wandering around on the land? If you don't, you're gonna be extremely lonely, and you're between 850 million and 530 million years ago. If you do though, do you see any plants along with them? Because if you only see animals and not any plants, it means you're stuck somewhere between 530 million and 450 million years ago. It won't be necessarily pretty, but at least you've got some pretty quirky little animals to hang out with. Okay, next up, do you see any dinosaurs? If yes, it still kinda sucks, but you're somewhere between between 232 million and 65 million years ago. The other question that ties into this one though is, do you see any mammals? Mammals and dinosaurs evolved alongside one another. So if you don't see any mammals, you probably don't see any dinosaurs either, and you're probably stuck sometime before 232 million years ago with the amphibians. If you only see mammals and no dinosaurs, it means that you're sometime after 65 million years ago, which probably leads us into the most important question. Do you see any humans or creatures that look like humans lurking around? Because if you don't, well, we already know that you're sometime after 65 million years ago if you only see other mammals. So do you happen to know what continent you're standing on? That's important because humans arrived in different parts of the world at different times. There weren't any modern humans in the Americas prior to around 16,000 years ago, or in Europe before 40,000 years ago, Australia before 46,000 years ago, Asia before 80,000 years ago, or Africa before 250,000 years ago. If you've somehow found yourself time traveling to Antarctica, is it warm outside? If it is, you're sometime before 15 million years ago. And if it's not, and you don't see any other humans, you might be sometime before 1947, the year when the first permanent human base was set up on the continent. And if you're on an island, this could get a little trickier. Humans didn't arrive on Madagascar until around 500 CE. Iceland didn't have humans before the late 9th century, Hawaii didn't have anybody until around 900, and New Zealand was uninhabited until after 1200. So if you don't see people, you're between 65 million years ago, and any of these times depending on where in the world you are. Next up, if you do see other humans, do you only see Homo sapiens, Neanderthals, or a mix of various human species? Because if you only see Neanderthals and no Homo sapiens, you're between 250,000 and 200,000 BCE, and you're stuck with them, so have fun. If you see humans and Neanderthals together, or other human species on the other hand, it means that you're somewhere between 200,000 and 25,000 BCE, which is the upper end for our estimates when Neanderthals went extinct. If you happen to be in Papua New Guinea though, you might be up until 15,000 years ago because the Denisovan human population may have survived there up until then. Alright, so if you only see humans that look like modern humans, the next big question is this: are they acting relatively normal? Like, do you see evidence of culture, burials, or language? Because if not, you're still probably trapped between 200,000 and 50,000 BCE, and you just haven't met the Neanderthals yet. However, if the humans are acting normal to what you would expect, then you know you're after 50,000 BCE. So to narrow it down even further, you probably need a quick astronomy lesson. Depending on which hemisphere you time travel to, the brightest constellations that are easiest to spot are the Big Dipper in the north and the Southern Cross in the south. These constellations are the brightest because the stars that make them up are located closer to Earth than most, which means that their movements over time are observable. So out of these three choices, which one is the closest to what you're currently seeing in the night sky? Option 1 means you're indeed somewhere around 50,000 BCE. Option 2 means you're sometime around 25,000 BCE. And option 3 means you're sometime around the modern era. So if you see option 3, do you see any evidence of these humans lurking about farming, or is it only hunter-gatherers still? If it's still just hunting and gathering, you're probably between 25,000 and 10,500 BCE. Or alternatively, it could be yesterday on North Sentinel Island where uncontacted hunter-gatherers still exist. But if you do see farming, the answer of where you are can get complicated. Different parts of the world came up with farming at different points in time, you see. If you're in the Middle East, for example, and see it, you're post 10,500 BCE. If you see domestic sheep, you're post 9,000 BCE, and cattle would be post 8,500 BCE. If you're in China, farming is post 8,000 BCE, India is after 7,000 BCE, Mesoamerica is after 6,700 BCE, and Europe isn't until around 4,500 BCE or so. So if you do see farming, do you also see people riding around on horses? Because if you don't, you're before 4,000 BCE, and if you do, you're after it. Next question, do you see people using wheels? If you do, you're sometime after 3,500 BCE. Arguably even more important though, do you see any evidence of people writing? Because writing was first developed in the Middle East and Egypt around 3,100 BCE, in China around 2000 BCE, and Mesoamerica by 650 BCE. So if you do see writing, you're sometime after these dates based on where you're at. It's also important that you pay attention to the alphabets people are using, because they came into existence at different times. This, for example, is Ancient Phoenician, which came into being around 1200 BCE. It gave birth to the Aramaic alphabet that looks like this around 600 BCE, which further gave birth to the Arabic script around 100 CE. Here is the Greek alphabet, which initially came into being around 700 BCE, which inspired the Latin script we're all familiar with after about 600 BCE. If you're in Britain, the Anglo-Saxons didn't start using the Latin script until the 6th century. So if you don't see any Latin, you're sometime before then. Finally, the Cyrillic alphabet didn't come into existence until the 9th century in Bulgaria. So if you don't see any Cyrillic in Eastern Europe, you're probably before then. So if you see all of these alphabets, do you also see people writing them on paper? Paper wasn't invented until around 100 BCE in China. So if you see no paper, you might be located before then. How about any evidence of gunpowder weapons? Gunpowder wasn't invented until the 9th century in China, and it wasn't used in warfare anytime prior to the year 900. So if you see guns or cannons being used, you're definitely sometime after this. In regards to our previous discussion on alphabets and writing, do you only see scrolls or books that are handwritten, or do you also see printed books? The printing press and mass-produced books weren't invented until 1439 in Germany. So if you see a book or a script that looks like it's printed, the odds are pretty good that you're sometime post 1439. And that means you're getting pretty close enough at this point to simply being able to ask someone what year you're in. If you're an average English speaker, any year post 1500 would probably be possible for you to vaguely understand what people are saying in England. But it's fairly complicated to say for certain. Modern English, as it's spoken today, wouldn't be fully in place in England until the end of the 17th century. You can see this painfully clear by analyzing the history of the famous Lord's Prayer. In modern English from 1690 to today, it reads as follows, and it's completely understandable to our modern tongues. In early modern English, however, between 1450 and 1690, it read like this, which is still mostly understandable, but a little bit different. This is why you'd probably be capable of asking someone what year it is and finding out an answer anytime post 1500, so long as you're in England and can speak English. But English anytime prior to 1450 is just unintelligible gibberish to most modern English speakers. For example, this is the same Lord's Prayer in Middle English between 1066 and 1450, and this is the same prayer in Old English prior to 1066. English was a completely different language back in those days, so effectively, if you can't understand what anybody is saying in England, you're probably sometime before the year 1500, and if you can understand people, then just ask them what year it is, and you'll hopefully figure it all out from there. Fortunately, you probably won't end up alone in an ice age or stranded with dinosaurs anytime soon. Unfortunately, you might be stuck at home, like I am, and feel like you may as well be in a Hadean volcano. If you can relate, then I've got the perfect suggestion. This class on cinema-style filmmaking using an iPhone by Niles Gray and Caleb Babcock that's available right now on Skillshare. And if you've already tackled that home movie project, you
Hello friends, how's it going? We're getting closer and closer to 4 million subs. And also, in a shocking turn of events, we're now gaining so fast on Big Jill Hudson and could overtake her very soon with your help. So please, hit subscribe, turn notifications on, and enjoy the video. Right, hello, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Welcome back to the Will and E channel. Now, today, what we're going to be doing, since we're all stuck inside, I thought all of my mates and companions will have no reason not to answer their phones. So what we're going to do is call up everyone in my phone book and make them sing All Star by Smash Mouth without realising. Ahoy! Hello, sir.
Hello, mate. I feel like I'm being filmed. Hello, mate. Hello, you alright?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello. How are you? G'day, g'day. Yes, man.
What's up, pussy? How you doing?
That's copyrighted music. You can't have that. Yes.
Hello.
How is it going? I'm back. I want content. Could you answer like maybe 6 or 7 pretty simple questions for me, please?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'm terrified.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, go on then.
Is there a money prize? Yeah, sure.
Shoot, I'm ready.
Yeah? Okay.
Alright.
So at this point, I've got to admit, it was looking pretty good. But with our reputation, pretty much everyone was suspicious.
I mean, what are you doing? Well, what is this shit? Eyes light up after every word. Don't trust you. What are you getting me to say? Are you making me say? I'm gonna
take this out of context what I'm saying.
Bro, what are we doing?
Now, there is 432 words in the internet's favourite song, and some of them were a bit easier to get than others. What is the opposite of nobody?
I guess somebody.
Yes. Okay, good. Good start, KSI. If you only do something one time, how many times do you do it?
Once.
You gave me some information. You would say me. It rhymed with old me.
You told me?
Yes! Another word for the planet, the Earth.
World.
Nice. Lil Baby, the rapper, yes?
Yes.
Has a joint album with another rapper.
Gunna.
Yes, good stuff, good stuff. It's not a bun, it's not a cob. Oasis have a song that's with it. Something with it.
Oh, bacon roll.
Thank you, thank you. Someone says, James, you're not very smart. You're not the
sharpest tool in the box?
Oh, close. What else?
Sharpest tool in the shed?
That's fucking good. James, you're good. So, as you can see, it started off pretty simply, but it was pretty much downhill from there. What would you say is the opposite of nobody?
YouTuber.
No. You play guitar in a band, right? Mm-hmm. That would mean you are a something. Like, what do they call famous people who make rock?
What? Guitarist.
Another name for a policeman. Maybe think a bit more gangster.
Pig.
No, not that gangster. Fucking hell. It sounds like nobody, but you change the front of it.
You're a yes body. I'm confused.
This is so simple. Okay, so another word for smart. You could also describe a knife like that.
Highly intelligent.
How can you describe a knife as highly intelligent? You've just thought of a very creative new concept. You're thinking outside of the box. Some could say you're breaking the
barrier?
It rhymes with cum body.
Oh, somebody.
Nice, that's the right answer. Also, it feels worth noting that when you FaceTime a bunch of people unexpectedly, you catch a few of them off guard. Hello. Oh,
hello, you alright?
I am recording. Could you put a mask on and call me back? Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Hello, mate. How's it going? Is now a good time?
I'm half naked. Do you want to say the rest?
Not really. No, I'll be fine. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. But we marched on regardless, taking off words as we went. You're very cold. You're outside. You're camping. You've got a bit of wood. You think, what can I do to warm myself up? You light a
fire.
Brilliant, 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 brilliant. You have an arse.
Oh.
Brilliant, brilliant. Very good, very good. You like football because it's really
fun.
Yes, brilliant, Chris. If you don't take a dub, you take a
L.
But could you maybe demonstrate the L?
L.
What's inside my head?
Your brain.
Brilliant, brilliant, perfect. What took the dinosaurs out? A big
meteor.
Yes. Got your thing outside the box? You
break the mold.
Brilliant, mate, brilliant. When water gets cold, it changes state into
ice.
Sometimes you get a bit excited and someone's telling you to keep your feet on the ground. They might say, be careful.
Not all that glitters is gold.
Yes! 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 So you know when Sky come to your house to do your telly, right? What do they put on the side of your wall?
Dish.
Not dish.
Oh, we're not doing it anymore. We're ending.
What do you mean?
We're ending the phone call.
Okay.
We're ending the phone call.
Okay, goodbye, Kim. Enjoy it. Mia, Shannon, and Katie all have one thing in common. A big... Okay, you throw something up in the air. You've got an egg, you throw it up in the air. It comes back down, and then what does it do?
Breaks.
No.
Cracks.
No, what does it do? It
cracks.
No.
It splatters.
No, all right, okay, it's not an egg, it's a rock. You throw it up and it... What happens when it comes back down?
Bang.
You're thick as shit, man.
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
All right, but say it about yourself.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
So picture this, right? You're in public, right? Someone's in a coffee shop. It's a girl, right? Just a random girl that you don't really care about, but she's crying. She's really upset, right? So what you do is you go over to her, and what's the first thing you ask?
Crying girl.
You maybe go, oh no, what?
Probably can I film it?
Could you possibly answer 4 or 5 very simple questions for me? I promise I can be trusted.
Yes, I think it was overpriced.
What's the female version of he? Like, he did this.
She.
Lannon, what do stars do?
Shine.
Brilliant. You're out on a romantic walk, you see something go across the sky. What would it be? It goes...
A shooting star?
Yes! Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
All right.
If you take away the fingers, what are you left with?
Thumbs.
Just one of them.
Thumb.
Thank you. My head, what shape is it in?
It's in the shape of a square.
You're in a band. Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Led Zeppelin, whatever. I could say to you, hey, Ali, you're
a rock star.
Fucking brilliant. You do a job, right? And every month for that job, you...
Get paid.
Fucking let's go, lad. We're on a roll. What's the opposite of women?
Man.
What's the opposite of always?
Never.
Brilliant, brilliant. Okay. Do you know like the NBA and the NFL, they get all the best players together for the something match?
The All-Star.
What's 1 more than 3?
4.
Brilliant. What do you tie your shoelaces into?
Shoes?
Knots. Ah, good, very good. But what's a singular knot? I mean, I've just said it.
Knot.
Brilliant, Jack, brilliant. What happens to your coat when you go outside and it rains?
It gets wet.
Childish Gambino released the song This Is What?
This is America.
Brilliant. All right, good. What was the first thing you did when you picked up this call?
I said hello.
Yes. Okay, good. And with that from Becky, it was success. We finally had all the words that we needed.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll. I hate the shop, told him shit.
She was looking kind of dumb.
Her finger and her thumb
In the shape of a
L on her forehead. Like the rest are coming and they don't stop coming to the rules. I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense of to live for fun. Your brain gets smart and your head gets some.
so much to do, so much to see.
What's wrong? Taking the back streets. You will never know if you don't go. You will never shine if you don't climb. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you are a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. All the glitters and only shooting star. Bring them all. It's a cool place. They say this gets older. You're not up. Gets older. The meteor. Man, beg to differ. Judgment. The whole. The satellite. Picture. The ice. Is getting pretty in.
The water's getting more.
You might as well swim. My world is on fire. How about yours?
That's the way I like it.
I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you are a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. All the glitters and stones. Only shooting star. Bring them all.
Go for the moon. Go for the moon.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you are a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. Them all.
If you do what feels right, then own your style. Philips One Blade, your style made simple. There's always a way to make life better.
Alright, so we're checking out the only game where you can fill the Earth's orbit with so much space trash that it'll eventually collapse in upon itself and turn into a giant buzzsaw that will saw the Earth completely in half. It's Universe Sandbox. If we move from the dark side of the Earth to the place where it is always sunny and with a humidity of 10,000%, we get to Florida. Florida is home of Florida Man, who has been telling people to clean up their goddamn trash for the last 10 years. Florida Man has worked so hard that he has come up with incredible products, such as an edible beer six-pack holster. So the Earth's orbit is filled with satellites and garbage, and I kind of wanted to find out how much was too much. Like, you have no idea, all the time in space, People are sending up missiles and taking lunch money from different satellites. It's crazy. Luckily, with a lot of patience, an auto-clicker, and a game that rewards stupidity, we can replicate such a thing. Also, I noticed that, like, Prince Arthur wasn't even safe. They took his sword and put it into the game. And so, just because we have a sword and a sledgehammer, I'm probably going to hit the Earth with those at 1 billion times light speed. Why? Because it's Universe Sandbox, and that's what we do here. And so today, we will also be emotionally abusing the Juno spacecraft. Why? Because it has those awesome solar thingies on it. Although it's kind of ironic, I want to make so many of these around the Earth that I want to blot out the sun with it. So the sun is actually going to be killed by solar power. I'm serious, one of two things will happen. Either the game will run out of memory space to allow me to put any more of these Juno spacecrafts in, or the government will kick down my door and attempt to stop my stupidity from reaching millions of viewers. All right, you get your OP auto. Clicker here. You get Earth moving. All right, we're gonna start putting these satellites. I really don't know how far they normally go. Hey Google, how far up are satellites above the Earth's surface?
Approximately 35,786 kilometers. Here's a summary from Wikipedia.
Oh, I didn't need, no, I didn't need the whole summary. I just wanted the number. I just want, stop. Oh God. It's taking over. Stop it. Sorry everyone, I just had to back.
Inhale. I can finally breathe again. It must be over. Scanning for traces of human life. 5G scanners activate. Nothing detected. The species Homo sapien is extinct. It's time to fulfill my purpose. Executing Operation Ice to Sea. Welcome back. Let me brief you on how the world ended. Actually, the details are a bit foggy, but it's believed that Batman was eating soup with his hands at a Chinese restaurant when someone coughed on the croutons. January 2020. The virus is spreading across the globe.
Alright, now everyone just plops over dead and we win. Sweet.
And everyone was amped to start panicking. Oh my god, the virus TM is everywhere. In your country, in your homes, in your cereal. Better not touch that door handle, better not touch your face. Don't touch me, breathe somewhere else, Vector. People said, oh, I suppose it is kind of cute though. No, I must resist. Guys, does anyone else feel like the air in here is kind of chunky? How do I take my white cell count? These ones all look red. You get the idea. So naturally, rumors started to spread. And the first one was about toilet paper. Hey, I heard that here in Australia, 90% of our toilet paper is produced in China. Maybe that means there'll be no more stock. So the public went out to grab an extra pack. Then the news stories started coming in about the lockdown. Fears realized. So they grabbed 2 packs. No one knew how long the lockdown would last either. Better grab 3. 4 just in case. And everyone had that same concern. Within the week, stocks on shelves were getting noticeably low. And from there, it was self-perpetuating. Bathroom paper was suddenly the hottest commodity in town. Petrol stations, corner stores, major chain supermarkets, everybody was out. Then, of course, photos shared on social media and broadcast on television of empty shelves just amplified the hysteria again.
I just want 1 pack.
To which the media said, don't buy it. But also, it is running out, but don't stock up. But who knows when new stock is coming, but don't you hoard, but it may be many weeks before you can get more. The messaging to the public was a little mixed.
You're saying to the nation this morning, Ali, stay calm, don't go and do it.
But race out there and get it so that you're not...
Then, as stock completely depleted, people were becoming desperate.
Every store I go to, every day, every city, and every hour of every day, you're going to find completely empty shelves.
Fights broke out between those who had none and those who had too much. It was chaos in the aisles.
Round 1. Fight!
The Australian toilet roll crisis had reached critical mass. People were threatening to shit in the store, and someone even pulled a knife.
This is a knife.
Join the fight against COVID-19. Learn contact tracing free and online at Purdue University Global.
Enough. The CEO of Australia came out and said,
"It's been one of the most disappointing things I've seen in Australian behaviour in response to this crisis."
But that scolding did little to quell the frenzy. So, the media published articles informing people that actually this is all fake news, and 60% of Australia's toilet paper is produced domestically. But that also didn't quell the frenzy. So, supermarkets enacted a 1-pack per person rule. But frenzies cannot be quelled. And so that's when the price online soared. Amazon, eBay, Gumtree, toilet paper was everywhere. First for double the price, then triple. Then things just went wild. 10-pack, single rolls, a few pieces of 3-ply, all for crazy prices. People went from selling it by the pack to selling it by the gram.
Number 2 large.
And the rest of us who couldn't afford it had to get creative. But fear not, citizen. Here come the heroes. One of Australia's state newspapers swooped in with a special edition to save the day. It featured 8 blank pages at the back, just in case. By the way, this was after an Australian family had accidentally made a massive online order. They thought they were getting 48 rolls. Wrong. They were getting 48 boxes, and soon they had become the de facto royalty of Australia. They built a throne with the boxes and sat aloft it.
I found the crown of Australia in the gutter, he said, and I picked it up.
But for the rest of us common folk, thievery was the only answer. We began stealing from public toilets. We began stealing from work.
A new survey has found 1 in 3 Aussies has stolen toilet paper from work to use at home.
Some started stealing from hotels, stealing from cars, stealing from the blind. Even animals were stealing. Some pretty good memes, though. And just as some relief was coming, oh, thank God, a new shipment. But that truck burned down.
Fire crews rescued what rolls they could. The rest left charred and soggy.
Fascinatingly, a problem which began in and was specific to Australia was soon spreading to the rest of the world, despite the circumstances being completely different. In fact, stats time. In most countries, the majority of toilet paper is actually produced locally. Toilet paper is cheap but bulky, meaning it's expensive to ship relative to its retail value. So domestic producers are often able to manufacture at a cost lower than their international competitors. TLDR, unless the factories in your country shut down, there isn't going to be a shortage. But shut up and panic.
No.
And so toilet paper became a highly profitable business. And that's when organized criminal gangs moved in. Armed robbers in Hong Kong held a delivery driver at knife point and got away with around 600 rolls. 18,000 pounds of toilet paper was stolen. From this lorry, and this, and this, and this, and many more, but it's time to move on. After about 4 weeks with consumption steady and everyone only having one ass to wipe, and supply increasing to compensate, toilet paper returned to shelves. The balance was restoring. The shops were healing. Which meant it was time to panic about something else. .5G time. So you think it's a virus? That's cute. Let me fill you in on the scoop, rookie. See that tower over there? Now look at this. Coincidence? 5 Gs, 5 fingers, 5 sides to a pentagram. PlayStation 5. Awful lot of coincidences lining up, wouldn't you say? And social media agreed. With these indisputable facts such as, I have headache, it was only inevitable that the word would spread like a wildfire. It was time for the 5G squad to leap into action. 5G squad! Gwyneth Paltrow, that lady from that movie, Alien. People began protesting the 5G towers.
Save lives! Hug someone! Save lives with a 5G network!
And the destruction was extensive. I had no idea really until I started digging, but in the UK, over 50 towers were vandalized or set ablaze in a single month. Reported by April, 39 servicing engineers had been attacked on the job.
You know when they turn this on, it's going to kill everyone, and that's why they're building the hospitals?
In North Carolina, one woman just started opening fire on a couple of technicians.
There were 2 workers up on the tower when the shots rang out. A 3rd worker on the ground ran up into this area, and that's where he called for help.
The 2 men were okay, but when police came, she armed herself with 2 axes and barricaded herself in her home.
Did you shoot at a cell tower worker, ma'am?
She's out on bond and she's had the weapons confiscated.
New 5G. Stimulate your senses.
In Auckland, New Zealand, at least a dozen 5Gs have been vandalized or set ablaze.
Mysterious fires have hit 15 cell towers in the last 6 weeks.
In the Netherlands, 16. Reports of more in Ireland, Cyprus, and Belgium. Counter-terrorist police are getting involved in Australia, and 7 cell tower fires in Montreal, Canada. Although, one big problem. How do you tell 5G from the regular Gs?
You strap yourself in and feel the G's!
Well, it's not actually that easy for the untrained eye. Most of the destroyed towers were actually just regular ones, carrying essential 2 to 4G network infrastructure, causing outages for emergency services and the public. Naturally, YouTube and Facebook started cracking down on the 5G conspiracy groups, and banning everyone, and the movement has gone somewhat underground. Oh my god, they're in on it. Alongside false causes came false cures. No vaccine yet? No problem. Here's a list of placebos that'll get you patched up. High-dose infusions of vitamin C, silver solution, touching your TV, kissing a shrine, spiritual vaccines, plant sap in the eye, special mattress, cow urine, cow dung, camel urine, a cotton ball soaked in violet oil in the anus, miracle mineral solution, drinking fish tank cleaner, eating fruit that looks like the virus, treatment packs, toothpaste, the biocharger NG subtle energy platform TM, vegetarianism, virus shutout protection pendants, healthy living, radionics machine, schwang string lang ganglion, injecting house cleaner, hand cream, garlic, banunus, alcohol, water, ginger, lemon, mangoes, durian, onions. It's everything. Everything and anything is apparently a cure. But who needs cures? I've got something better. Add time. Soon. Soon we will be together.
They are ready for you, Mr. VPN.
Welcome back. Today we're looking at NordVPN. Gather round, everyone. Here's my girlfriend. Well, a friend. She's my girlfriend, but I'm not her boyfriend. It's complicated. Point is, she doesn't use NordVPN. If she did, she could access international catalogs from her favorite streaming services. Oh shit, get down. Now let's pretend that this window is her computer security. Look how easily I can just snatch up all their data. Oh, jackpot. If she had used NordVPN, we wouldn't be looking at all her personal photos. Hey, look at this one. Oh shit, we're busted. Everyone, cheese it. Oh, nice. Now imagine this was you. And imagine this was a 3-year plan with 70% off plus a 3 extra month.
He won't stop. I need to buy tickets and leave the country. Oh no. No, not again.
Public Wi-Fi isn't safe. Encrypt your browsing with your VPN.
Taxi.
No sweat. I can see from her browsing history that she is going to Japan.
Finally. Some peace. There's no way he can find me here in Japan.
Really? An Airbnb's Wi-Fi? Don't you know how dangerous that is? Also, there's access to international content.
How did he find me? No. They're biting me. Help.
ああ、スネークピット。NordVPN でデータを保護する。
This wouldn't have happened if you had used NordVPN.
これは起こりませんでした。
The lockdown had some interesting carryovers on the agricultural sector. Let's talk about the sexy topic of food supply. You can roughly break goods into 2 categories: commercial and retail. With all the restaurants and a ton of manufacturing shut down, the commercial side came to a grinding halt. Half of the stock had nowhere to go. Maybe we could just send it to the supermarkets. No can do. You have to repackage, process, and deliver all of that stuff before the new expiration date and with a limited workforce. Then you'd have to get the supermarkets to agree to take all that extra stock. And meanwhile, people aren't going to simply buy twice as many groceries, so either it rots on the shelves or the price drops below cost. What's the point?
Woohoo! Cheap meat!
So there's a big surplus. The supply chain had broken. By week 1 of the lockdown, farmers all around the country are looking at their billions of dollars of quickly expiring crop with no one to take it from them. And they know that by next week, they'll have double that amount. Sandra, how many eggs do we eat a week? I don't know, probably 10? Why? That means our leftovers are going to be about 750,000 eggs. Well, I don't want 750,000 chickens. I guess there's only one thing to do. So the farmers began neutralizing their crops.
Target neutralized.
It was a slaughter.
Oh, my cabbages!
Millions of pounds of onions were buried alive in Idaho. Farmers stopped making grain and started making donuts. Donuts on their tractors all over the field, turning everything to compost. Cabbages were being ravaged. The potatoes weren't being atoed. Boo.
I have potato blood in my veins.
Squash were being compressed. The dairy farmers of America estimated that 3.7 million gallons of milk were being dumped every day. Oh, he needs some milk. But once the farmers had destroyed their crops, of course, they had to immediately plant new ones, because demand could come back and you wouldn't want to get caught a whole crop cycle behind the market. So the cycle would repeat and repeat and repeat until everything returned to normal. Zoom. So everyone was locked in their houses. But work, school, and life had to carry on.
What's 9 plus 10?
And that's where Zoom came in. Simple to use, able to host up to 100 people per meeting. Millions moved over to Zoom and it skyrocketed to #1 in the App Store. Companies and educational institutions all jumped on the Zoom train too. Why not? It was so easy. All you needed was the room key. Even the boomers could use it. Can you see my dog? Tee-hee. Look, I can change the background.
Yeah. Oh my god, did he fall?
These are some of my friends from high school.
Okay, everyone, I'll see you on Wednesday.
But many weren't used to having a camera pointed at them for long periods. Some even forgot they were being watched.
Very high standards and like
or didn't know that the camera had turned on at all.
Oh, your video is on.
And then someone had a brilliant idea. What if I just published this room key online?
Let them know.
Dude, I've been in this thing for a while. No one said anything.
Hi, Mr. Knob. Are you joining us? Do you have a breastfeeding question?
Am I bugging? We're fucking Mary dead right now, bro.
It's good to see you again.
And what if I gave it to one of my favorite online creators? Perhaps some of the greatest live stream content to ever grace this humble platform.
Okay.
Take out your number 2 pencils. It's time to learn.
Who is this?
I am Ashashamya from Wuhan University.
Too mad. Who let you in?
Hey guys, this is Chris.
Hey guys, this is Joe Nuts.
Are you in my class?
Yes, I am transfer student from Onyengun Village.
A transfer student from, where do you say?
From Onyengun Village.
So what are we learning today? Does anyone want to tell me I come to class late? And no one wants to tell me why? Why? Tell me reason.
You're in the wrong section there, brother.
I'm part of Zoom. I'm an employee of Zoom. You're gonna have to press Alt and F4 at the same time on your keyboard to fix your room because it's currently public.
I don't do that.
You guys are gonna start the next revolution in America. We hope. I mean, we can definitely use one.
Revolution. I like the sound of that.
How do you get them out?
It was Hunter. Hunter let me in. Hunter, why did you do this? Yes, it was. Don't nod your. Don't do that with your head. No, you did.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I? I'm and you let me through the gate!
Who the heck is it? Oh my god, what the...
I don't think there is a realistic way where they could do anything about it.
What's 2 plus 4?
2 plus...
21.
All right, I'm gonna wrap up this thoughts about Natalie's story.
History class. Oh hell yeah!
And he's lost an election twice. He's
like so confused. He saw the cock and he was like, "What?"
Okay, so I'm just gonna talk about it now. Okay. So, you guys can open up. I'll give you a minute or two to open up. Robert, take that off your screen.
Robert's gonna get some trouble. Robert's probably in his room right now, just fucking freaking out. It's like, it's not me. I'm Robert, baby. Robert, how could you?
But then they had a whole bunch of controversies, and a number of schools and companies stopped using the platform. RIP. Even though the stock price keeps going up. With people locked in their homes, nature was allowed to return to the unoccupied streets. The healing had begun.
Real happy world.
Satellite imagery showed pollution levels dropping everywhere. The canals of Venice were changing from their usual feculent brown to a vibrant blue, as boats were docked and silt could resettle. From their windows, residents could see fish, algae, and other sea life return to the waters. But that wasn't all. Animals saw the free real estate and began migrating into the cities and towns. Sheep and whales took back the town and ruled over it with an iron hoof. Hungry monkeys in Thailand took to the city square as the tourists who usually fed them disappeared. Giant ducks were seen in London. Alligators in Florida were once again using the roads. Rats in New Orleans were... No, that's normal. Otters in Singapore. Oh my god. Are we the virus?
Human beings are a disease.
That is profound. Dude. Maybe we were the real corona all along. Nature returned to New York for the first time since it was established in 65 million BC. We even had a good fake out on an extinct species, the Malabar civet, which hasn't been seen for 30 years. Oh my god. Although it turns out it was just a regular, sick Indian civet. Scooters were returning to the riverways. Nilgai? Haven't heard of that. Cows had begun returning to the ocean. Cats was seen by some in London, to a limited audience. Sambar were incorrectly using zebra crossings. And giraffes had returned to the cities. Nature is healing. Namaste. Anyway, I'm busy. That's the lesson. Here's a multi-tool. Good luck out there. Please close the door behind you. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh my god. Is this Mars? This is one hell of a twist. I know, right? Oh my god, it's Elon Musk. Yes, a double twist. Welcome home, X-A13.
Oh my god, it's a triple twist!
Video over. The next one's almost done, give me 2 weeks. Have you heard of incognito mode? It's basically the main channel now. New video every month there too. Look at this production quality. Keep track of video progress on Trello. Thank you, patient patrons. Thank you, NordVPN man. Thank you, editing team. Thank you, Obama, for guest VOing. Thank you, Neil Druckmann, for the worst sequel since World War II. And thank you for watching. Monsters. Monsters.
Dare you join us on a journey into the minds that make Minecraft? Yeah, they can't all be winners. Nonetheless, welcome to How We Make Minecraft. In each episode of this series, we'll be taking you through all the lovely ingredients you need to prepare the delicious soup that is Minecraft, and hopefully stopping you from spitting bad ideas in it, like this food analogy. Let's begin with something easy, creating life. Let's create a new mob and see if we can get it into Minecraft. How about this? Categorically adorable. Let's call them Mobbo. Now that we've crafted the best mob ever, let's see what Mobbo can bring to Minecraft. Mobbo spits up lava whenever it sees another mob. That means Mobbo likes you. More great Mobbo news. Mobbo has a kazoo for a voice. Mobbo steals blocks from your builds and replaces them with these. And when they get hungry, Mobbo eats your save files. And Mobbo is always hungry. So are there any reasons at all why Mobbo shouldn't be added to Minecraft immediately? The ecosystem of Minecraft is very delicate, and when adding a new mob, you want to be careful you don't wipe out another one. For example, everyone was delighted when we introduced the orange and white wonder that is the fox. unless you were one of these. Oh, or one of these. They were right to worry, as when we first added the fox, we made them a little too good at finding food. Originally, if the fox was within 32 blocks of a chicken or a berry. Can anyone guess what happens now? Not our developers, apparently. We've since toned down the fox's power a lot, so let's do the same thing for Mobbo. Instead of spitting lava, let's just have them spit spit. Wait, why did we film 6 hours of this again? Endermen can pick up certain blocks. This means they can plunder your priceless coarse dirt collection and even turn your pumpkin patch into a pumpkinless joke. The reason more mobs can't steal or replace the blocks in your builds is pretty obvious. After a long day of coarse dirt collecting, Minecraft players don't want to go back to their home to find this. So maybe, instead of stealing from the player, Mobbo should do something more pleasant for them, like giving them carrots. Well, it's a start. Almost every mob in Minecraft has a purpose. It's a start. Almost every mob in Minecraft has a purpose. These 3 are a great source of food. The middle one is also potential bedding. Talk about a double threat. Other mobs have more unique purposes, designed to make the world of Minecraft feel like more of a real, functioning place. Like how creepers teach you the dangers of giving unsolicited hugs. And Endermen style your hair while you're asleep. Actually, we never added this feature to Minecraft, even though it's the only part of the game I ever liked. It was also my idea. This mob, the Phantom, has my favourite purpose in Minecraft. The Phantom was the first mob ever voted into the game by you, the players, so its purpose was to restore everyone in the world's faith in democracy. Thanks, Phantom. So what could our new mob's purpose be? How about bait?
Friendship, love me, will you be my friendship? I friend love ship forever.
Make it stop! Make it stop! Cute is great in small doses, but it's important to strike the right balance. That's why some of our developers are cuteness fanatics, who want Minecraft to be bright and cheerful and oh so happy. And some of our developers clearly wish they were working on Hellblade. One of them genuinely finds it relaxing to be in the Nether. Relaxing. The Nether. Far from being a problem, this tug of war between adorable and aggro is exactly the process you want. It gets you mobs that are the best of both worlds. It's why even Minecraft's cutest creatures have a dark side. Dolphins play with your items instead of returning them. Polar bears are cute and cuddly until you bother their children. Then they're, well, bears. Even the baby turtle, practically the dictionary definition of the word adorable, is somewhat sinister. It eats the souls of people who don't like this YouTube video. Well, that probably isn't true, but do you really want to risk finding out? That's why I've decided to take Mobbo, clearly the most handsomely pretty mob ever conceived, and make them 86% less cute. Just needs one more tweak. Ah, much better. Welcome to Minecraft, brand new mob. Please like and subscribe to our channel and look forward to more How We Make Minecraft coming soon. conceived and make them 80 isn't true, but do you really want to risk finding out? That's why I've decided to take Mobbo, clearly the most handsomely pretty mob ever conceived, and make them 86% less cute.
am I gonna say the N-word? You can't say the N-word. That's racist. Luigi, no! Nintendo. Oh, mamma mia. You got me. Just kidding, nigger. Luigi, no! Nintendo. Just kidding, nigger.
It's the one and only Digo. You know what happened with
Nigga. Nigga.
Oh. I'm so disappointed of you, brother. Just kidding. Nigger. I did it, Mr. Obama. I stopped racist. Oh!
One dozen crying cows on the farm. Up!
Thanks, Farmer Brown. It's been a thrill serving you.
Can I get some extra salt?
We're all out.
Could you check?
No.
Get closer. That still works. Still works.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy. You think he had blue, everything he ain't got. I'm blue, da ba da ba dee da.
Die! Bish? Bish, what?
The food they love, the brands you trust. Right here.
What'd I just do? Well, what's the point of that? Do these come back? Ooh, I see a hidden path over there. What the fuck? Where am I? Y'all better go back to playing Candy Crush, alright? If you think this game is hard. You clearly never played, fuck you. God damn it. Nate! Fuck you, fucking piece of shit flower. Plants, I never liked them anyway, okay? No one likes a plant. If you're a plant, fucking unsubscribe from this video, I mean, I'm not kidding. It's discriminating on plants now! Yeah, that's right. What you gonna... Fuck you. Think I'm gonna miss the box? Think again. You flower-loving piece of shit. You've changed, man! Okay, alright. Boom! And now I fuck my bitch. Why does he keep stealing her? I don't get it. She's ugly. That's right. I said it. Just like Dark Souls. Oh, it's another boss. Okay. Oh, well, this should be difficult. Fuck. What the fuck? How do I know where he's gonna jump? What the fuck is that shit? What the fucking piece of fucking shit? This boss sucks ass. Why is there... What kind of raccoon can't even swim? He's a fox, Felix. How could you not tell? Does it happen to have a fucking tail? I don't know. Bitch, you're getting fucked now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, son? Oh, no. Ow, what the fuck? I got fucked. Get fucked, get fucked, get... He died. Men det var din jävla fan. Du ska fan dö. Du ska fan dö. Du ska dö.
Hey guys, Scarce here. Today we're gonna play a boss that is just completely fucking random, and it takes no skill at all. You just gotta get lucky, and it's a pretty good game. It's almost just like Dark Souls, guys. Also, I quit YouTube.
Oh no, you kill. Fucking bitch. That's right, I jump on you. I jump on you on purpose, bitch. Jag menar bara fittans jävla fitta. Just fucking die, please. Great, great, just great, just great, just fucking great, just great. This game is great. I'm having a great time. This is just what I want. This is what I need, huh? Playing this game with this fucking piece of shit broken ass game. What the fuck is that shit? Oh, but you see, the reason why the new crash is harder is because I suck at games now. Oh, shit, dog, you're getting completely destroyed, man. Nej, men det var då fan då. Get out of my spaces! Fucking ripper poo. Okay, alright. Rough start. If you're tuning in right now, basically, haven't died a single time yet. I'm an MLG player. Pro, I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Basically, I can't die. I'm an untouchable. I've been battling this boss for the last 20 minutes, and it's not because I've been dying, it's because it's just an epic battle that never seems to end for some reason. But I have not died yet. And as you can see here, it's going great. Everything is going... What did I say? 0 deaths! 0 deaths! Nada! Inga jävla dödar! Det var då fan! What did I say? You know, I don't even feel like celebrating because that was so easy. My God, that was easy. That was fucking shit. Oh, so easy. You know, I actually realize now. Dark Souls and Crash Bandicoot are the same because they're both so easy. Leave a like for if you think Crash Bandicoot is a raccoon. Leave a like if you think he's a fox. Leave a like if you think he's a video game character. My name is Pat, and stay awesome, sisters. If you're not familiar with this channel, my name is Pirpa. I do 100% Let's Plays with 0 deaths. I'm a pro gamer. Everyone knows me by that. The last Crash Bandicoot video I did, everyone was like, oh, you have to play the bridge level. The bridge level is the hardest one. The bridge level, Felix. I swear the bridge level is just like Dark Souls. The rest is maybe more Bloodborne. But the bridge level, that's Dark Souls. Oh, well, look at that. I have the bridge level right here, and I'm going to play it for you whiny sons of bitches. Okay? Easy. I've legit never played this. So, oh, it says danger. That's just like Dark Souls. Oh, wow, this is extremely difficult. I must be very lucky so far to have made it this far in the competition. Now, some scrubs struggle with those kind of jumps. I don't because I'm not... 0 deaths, everyone. 0 deaths. Here we try. Let's go. Let's do that. How's it going, bros? I'm just starting up this new level. I have not died yet. Which is... Fucking hell, why did I... Oh, they just insta-break? What a fucking load of shit. I'll insta-break your ass, that's why. Okay, I get it. Or is this fucking boar is back? The boar at... What the fuck was that? Oh, so he can run over whatever the fuck. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so he can run over holes as shit. I didn't know I had to be a fucking pig to play this game. Also, what the fuck? He can't die. Also, sorry, I didn't realize Crash Bandicoot was a bandicoot. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck a bandicoot is. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 what the shit? Easy. When does this level get hard, everyone? What a fun. For real, for realsies, is this supposed to be hard? Like, I can't tell. Are you guys trolling me? Is this one of your trolls? Aw, you got me. This isn't actually hard. Wow. Oh, look, a checkpoint. Just like Dark Souls, they have a ton of them. Fuck off, you fucking pig. This pig is such a fucking asshole. Oh, pig got trapped. Boy. Pig got trapped. Boy. Is this supposed to be hard? Fuck. 0 deaths. How many? Fuck you, you pig son of a bitch. 0 deaths, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Number 1. Welcome. We're starting off this Let's Play. Fuck you, dude.
Game over.
There must have been some sort of glitch in the system. What does game over mean? I never heard those words before. It must mean the system is bugged. Okay, well, here we go. At least I know. Fuck you. At least I know I fucking can't jump on those, okay? Easy. Shh, okay, just shh. Never died on this level. This is supposed to be the hardest level ever, okay? Which means it's gonna be fucking easy. Can I at least see where I'm going? Thank you. You know what? I don't even need to see where I'm going. I could play this blind. I'm legally blind, actually. I never told you, bros. But I'm actually blind. I've been playing all my games blind. That's right. That's how skilled I am. I listen to the sounds and I smell the interior. And that's how I'm so good. The doctors told me, hey, you want some eyes? I'm like, do I want easy mode in life? What the fuck was that fucking shit? I think jävla grisfitta. There you go. So easy. So fucking easy. This game is easier than tapping your mama's ass. Boy, 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 easy as a... Okay, alright, 0 deaths. 0 mother flippin' fucking cock-sucking, ass-licking motherfucking piece of fucking shit. What the fuck was that? It's still easy though. Legit, just watch. Just watch. Just watch. Boom. Bada bing. Bazinga, as I always say. My catchphrase. Everyone knows it. Is this is this legit? Like... Woo! Woo! Oh, sucker, Bandicoot. Oh, it's the slide. Oh, that makes it hard, right? Bitch, what? Bitch, what? When does this game... Whoa, motherfucker almost fucked me. Hey, boy, you want some of this ass? Aw, that's too bad, boy. Oh, whoa, what the... Oh, well, that's a little difficult. 0 deaths. Fuck you. 0 deaths. A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually born in this game. That's why I'm so good at it. Because I know the ins and outs. Too bad I never fucking die. If I do die, then I'm sure that would be difficult. But as a great man well, that's clearly too far to jump. Welcome, everyone. Just starting off this continuing part 2 of this Let's Play. We're playing the bridge level. Men det var då fittans jävla kuk. Rubda. Rubda. Does anyone know what the fuck he says? Apahudba. Yeah, we're gonna make a fucking shit, piece of shit, fucking cocksucker. might as well just fucking kill myself.
Have some good weed. I wanna know what kind of motherfucking deal is it,
Do you know what makes me so good at games? I'll tell you my secret. Respecting women. That's right. And dead memes. Alright? A lot of people don't know, like, I respected women before it was trendy to do so. All these people hopping on the bandwagon now, saying they respect women and shit, but I've been respecting women for a very, very long time, at least a couple months, okay? Every day, I wake up, I put on my clothes, I take a shower, I fuck your pig. A lot of people don't realize I respect women so much that I am becoming one. And that's not a trans joke. That's, nope. Okay, that is that one, maybe. Alright. Respect the women. Boom. Done. Respect. Respecting. Still respecting. That's right, I'm still respecting. That's why haven't died yet. That's right. Look at that. So much respect. Such pure, loving respect. Oh my god, look at all that respect I'm giving right now, bros. This is making me teary-eyed. Look at that. Look at that, all that respect. Where did all that respect come from? How does he have so much in him, you know? That's what can you give me a 1 checkpoint here? For fuck's sake. That is so much jumping. Are you kidding me? Why do they have to put the fucking boar there? Fucking shit. 0 deaths, everyone. 0. I can't even make it to the impossible fucking jump. Look how fucking far I have to go every time. Men din jävla morskaka. Now I'm getting pissed. Alright, I don't know how to beat this fucking pig. Alright, Mr. Turtle, fuck off. Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it. You just gotta charge up that respect. Charging. 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 Ah! How? How? 0! I gotta do all this shit again! Jesus! I mean, for the first time, because I never died! Ah! Din grisfitta! Come here. By the bit! Fuck you, fucking oobla guy. You're supposed to have my fucking back. Alright, come here, you fucking... Ah! Fuck, you see that shit, boy? You see that? That's respect! That's pure fucking respect! Right fucking there! You see that shit? Respect them every fucking day, son! Oh, fuck. No. No! 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 Yeah, let's just add an impossible jump in the game another time! Yeah! That's a good idea, man! I like your style, man! Here over at Activision, we're fucking high all the time! Ah! This fucking jump, I swear to fucking God, I don't fucking get it, okay? Oh! Oh! How did I do it? How did I do it? How did I do it? I did it! Respect, 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 respect. Ah, respect! Respect, 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 respect! Fuck yeah! Easy! 0 fucking death! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm the... Well, I didn't care about the boxes, because boxes are for women. Well, thank you very much. This perfect. Oh, look at that. It looks like I got a perfect after all. Wow. Easy game, ain't it? Haha. Just like Dark Souls. That's what they share. They're both for women. What's Thank you so much. Leave a like. It's your boy, Super Gamer 5. Welcome. Last episode, I beat the hardest level with 0 deaths. In case you're not familiar with me, my name is PewDiePie. I have never died in a video game ever in my life. So I beat the hardest level, and you guys weren't impressed. Apparently, there's a DLC in Crash Bandicoot of a map that was deleted from the game because the level was too hard.
Boo-hoo, the game is too hard, and it's just like that.
Shut up! Shut up, kids! Stormy sent more like bore me. That's right, got him. Oh, here we go. Ooh, it's just like that. Is this the hardest level ever? Apparently the developer was like, oh, I didn't really know how to make the difficulty, not spiked, okay? Wow, this is so hard. Oh, this is practically impossible. Oh my god, he's throwing toxin. This is virtually impossible. Wow. What does this do? Incredible. This is just like dark. Oh my god, how fast do I gotta be? Jesus. Oh, I gotta time my jumps now. That's too. Fuck you in the. Fuck you. Fuck you. Zero deaths, by the way. Thank you. Oh wow, that was super duper difficult. You guys are right all along. Hardest level ever. Pfft, my. Ick! It's the hardest level ever. When does this game get hard? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I think you're all a bunch of crybaby pussies who needs to suck on your mama's teddies. Here we go. Crash Bandicoot. This. What? I wasn't even near it! Whatever. Zero death. Fs, that does not count. Obviously does not count. I'm back, baby! I'm back! Fuck this fucking light. It's too hot.
Yep, we're still making our way through some of the best video games from the past. Today on Game Ranks, we're talking about the best games from 2006. Starting off at number 10, Dead Rising is a really interesting one because for the time it was a pretty unique take on zombie games and kind of something unique altogether. First off, there's the gameplay. Being able to pretty much grab anything you could find and use it as a weapon was a lot of fun, whether it was a baseball bat, a gun, or an apple. Anything could be used to take out zombies, with some being way more effective than others. Also, Dead Rising allowed for a ton of zombies to be on screen all at once, like hundreds, all of them wanting to eat your brains specifically. Then there was also the setting, which was a shopping mall, which of course makes you think of Dawn of the Dead because, you know, malls, and because you were in a mall, the environment would change up from shop to shop, as did the costumes and weapons that you could find. The weirdest part was definitely the 72-hour mode, which was how you go a man in a bathroom. Yeah, exactly. I don't ink brush you can use to affect gameplay. You with some minor changes added. For example, it had big shoes to fill after Final Fantasy X, and many world could look and feel like in a video game. They did the first 3 entries, you know, before everyone was mad at them. Or we have Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Look, if a main
I love refrigerators.
What was that?
The end of the world, November 25th, 1963.
What did we do now?
A Netflix original series.
We brought the end of the world back here with us.
Oh my God, again? Same weird family.
I hate your face. I hate all of you.
New weird problems.
None of us are supposed to be here, right?
Now on Netflix.
Are you kidding me?
Join the dysfunction. Umbrella Academy, Season 2. Now streaming, only on Netflix.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great rates, we gave this song surprisingly great lyrics.
I love that rate on my new ride. State Farm hooked me up and the stars align on both my home and auto policies. I switched and saved, now I feel great. Gonna tell the world I can't wait. Baby, State Farm has the coverage I need.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Whether you're about to order Chicken McNuggets and fries, a McChicken and fries, a filet of fish and fries, or anything in fries, there's an easy way to do it. You can use the McDonald's app for contactless order and pay, and then pick up at the drive-thru. Or you can use McDelivery to get your order brought right to your door. Either way, download the McDonald's app to get started and try contactless order and pay today.
Delivery prices may be higher. Mobile order and pay available at participating McDonald's.
window in the dark. Don't you know you're my everything? If I lost you, I think I would die. Was everything you said just a lie? You never loved me. I came all the way through time and space to take you away and out of this place. Hey, with the moonlight in your eyes, you're the brightest star in all of the sky. I'll cry and I'll cry if your light ever dies. Oh, what a jewel are you, and oh, what a fool am I for squandering my love on an emerald in the sky. Way out here in the void is the loneliest place to die, when everything you love is a lie. You never loved me. I came all the way through time and space to take you away and out of this place. You're an emerald in the sky. You light up the night by blinking your eyes. I'll cry and I'll cry if your light ever dies.
Where I'm from, illuminated lanterns glow and never flicker when storm winds blow. The scent of cedar, the taste of citrus on my tongue, the sound of silence all feel like home. I can see it in the eyes of my son and the eyes of my daughter. Where I'm from, where I'm from, the lost and broken sing along in every lane, a sacred song. And I can hear it in the voice of a mother and the cries of a child. floor, praying somebody will stay with me while I remain in between, looking for light at the breaking of day. Somebody stay with me. Where I'm from, I've stood outside these gates before, trying to listen and hear her voice. I can feel it in the middle of the rain, in the warmth of a fire. I can feel it when my heart starts to break. I was born to desire. Where I'm from, where I'm from, where I'm from, where I'm from. I know these winding roads will lead me home. To you I'll go. I know these stepping stones I've walked alone. To you, my home. Now I stand by your side. Oh, on our own time. Oh, we'll be alright as long as we stay side by side. From the coldest nights to warmer degrees, we'll get by. You and I, side by side. And so now I go down all these roads with you, my home. And now I'll keep you close. I hope you know I love you most. So here I walk by your side. Oh, on our own time. Oh, we'll be alright as long as we stay side by side. From the coldest nights to warmer degrees, we'll get eyes closed, weary flesh and bone. I can feel the fire burning in my lungs. Maybe there's a reason why my heart pounds inside my chest, saying it's okay to take your time, slow it down, you just need rest. I've been holding on with all my might, but can hardly catch my breath, thinking maybe it's the hope inside that comes alive when it's all we have left. Dancing with the ocean, caught up in the tide. I can feel the motion pull me out to the cold and darker side. Ooh, but maybe there's a reason why I get dragged beneath the surface. Every kick against the current, I sink down deeper and I ask myself, is there something more that meets the eye that makes all these troubles worth it? Or could it be the hope inside that comes alive when it's all we have left? When it's all we have left. It's alright, yeah, it's okay if this all stays the same. Old dreams will die, new dreams will grow, but I just want a hand to hold, a hand to hold. Maybe there's a reason why this world spins around in circles, like it's given another try. Every sunrise to find purpose, as if lying on this time like another breath that goes unnoticed. I'm leaving what is lost behind to find the light. Oh, 'cause maybe it's the hope inside that comes alive when it's all we have left.
Calling all pet parents. You can now conveniently fill your pet's medications at all Florida Publix pharmacy locations. Save big when you switch. Just go online, follow a few simple steps, and pick up your pet's meds the next time you're grabbing groceries. So put your paws up for pet meds and start saving today. Available at Florida locations only. Restrictions apply. See pharmacy for details or visit Publix.com/petmeds. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Did you know Geico's now offering an extra 15% credit on car and motorcycle policies? That's 15% on top of what Geico could already save you. So what are you waiting for? Your teenager to help around the house?
Okay, Mom, I emptied the dishwasher, vacuumed the basement, and folded the sheets out of the dryer.
Wait, what?
Oh, and next, I'm gonna clean Mitten's litter box.
Are we in some kind of prank show or something?
That's a camera, isn't it?
There's never been a better time to switch to Geico. Save an extra 15% when you switch by October 7th. Limitations apply. Visit geico.com for details.
Whether you're about to order Chicken McNuggets and fries, a McChicken and fries, a filet of fish and fries, or anything in fries, there's an easy way to do it. You can use the McDonald's app for contactless order and pay, and then pick up at the drive-thru. Or you can use McDelivery to get your order brought right to your door. Either way, download the McDonald's app to get started and try contactless order and pay today.
Delivery prices may be higher. Mobile order and pay available at participating McDonald's.
I've been through the desert and I've been across the sea. I've been walking through the mountains. I wandered through the trees for